let's continue. If my voice starts to give out, then we will stop playing and play something else. But it's been holding up okay so far. Oddly enough, it's my sinuses that have kind of like, apparently, it's been resonating. The voices I've been doing have been like hitting that a little bit more, which has been irritating my sinuses. My sinuses. Let me just give you a ghost pepper. That'll clear it right up. No, that'll make him burn worse. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some documents before him. Do you ever sleep, Viskin? No. Ah, I see. I do not require bodily functions as such. If you do not mind, I have documentation to handle. A diligent worker, this guy, huh? Alright. We need to speak with Dad, too. Bracers of Thievery. +2 dex. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Okay. Good morning, Howley. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. I have 6 levels of exhaustion. What? No. Why? Holly, were you up all night playing Barony with Sash? No. That sounds like a yes. I've never played Barony before. It looks pretty cool, though. Stats are looking pretty good with all this equipment stuff. I feel like I should maybe speak with Dad with Snell around. I feel like. So maybe I will wait. It's a lot of fun. Nice. What's up with this pot? The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There's fear. You must grow sturdier. What? What? We could steal this guy's crossbow. If I so chose. +1 dex, +1 wisdom. Yoink. Wiggling his clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. All right, Ost. All right, thanks for your time, Ost. Thanks for the crossbow. Anything we need to do at the bar? I don't think so. Alright, let's go sleep, and then we will... go from there. And we'll go get Snell, talk to the corpse. Can't think of any locked doors that we may have off the top of my head. We have the keys to go into that area too. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Lie down. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. And poor, poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Poor drummer. Smart of him, smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. Then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins in a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. Then there's the hag. Lisa's suspicious, but beyond her natural hagness, nothing seems to point in her direction. You really worked your ass off for the revolution, and you even managed to do exactly what Vera wanted. In that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. A true freestrider is what you are, working so hard for the revolution. You know well, a bright future awaits in this new Norvik. Yeah, I kind of, wanted to impress Vera there. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? No. I kind of wanted to impress Vera, so, I feel like I maybe betrayed my apolitical nature to do that. That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. I love strings. Two days remaining. It's actually only 1 day remaining. No intelligence. You should be embarrassed to get it wrong like that. Sick. I'm starting to get used to this tower. 2 days till the election. Starting to get used to this tower. Home. A real man needs nothing more than a bedroll and some old planks and a hole-filled tower that keeps swaying in the wind? Yes. Okay, strength. 2 days till the election. You must finish this. Don't worry about it. You have a feeling you're just gonna finish this job just in time, as per usual. Speak with dead. Crusader's mantle. Knock, enhance ability, bark skin. What's augury do? That lets you guess, or know what you're gonna roll, basically. Speak with animals. Detect secrets. Grease. Always need some grease. Cleric. She's still working on detailing notes. Halo spinning around in her head. Have a good day, Tier. Okay. The achievement we got for being very apolitical in this is I am very smart, or something like that. Eh? Ah, hello again, Cleric. Can I help you? What does the law have to say about really powerful magic items? Like what? Generally speaking, magic items are classified under the same stuff as regular spells. That is, cantrip tier effects are free to use. Low tier magic, first to third level, require affiliations with certain groups or city licenses. There's obviously a gray zone with some magic items that can't be easily aligned with the spell tier, but the city usually looks the other way for anything that doesn't actively disrupt the peace. Ask him for other stuffs first, then segue into the necklace question. Do you have any magic items? Sure. I got an ink pot that never runs out. Got some of those nifty papers to fly to whoever you think of when you toss it out of a window. Been thinking of splashing some crowns on a sending pebble, but man, those things are expensive. What about magical weapons? I mean, Norvik is pretty libertarian on the weapons front, at least compared to some cities around the coast. I know citizens can get licensed for magical family heirlooms, you know, for like my grandpa killed a troll with his axe, and now it makes you bleed green and cut down trees in a single chop type thing. Troll. A monster native to Askan. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutilated, volatile, cursed trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Like I said, the city usually looks the other way, even if the law does say you're not allowed to wield any of the real wild shit. What about potions? Yeah, that's a great question. A potion is defined by any consumable object capable of granting a magical effect upon the consumer. They are technically magic items as well. However, unlike certain city-states, Norvik does have a list of approved potions. Stuff like Vajeni River Blood, or whatever it's called, or those non-alcoholic ales that make you more confident. It's hypocritical in a sense. In another more economical sense, it's genius. Norvik has become a home for a mass production of potions over the last decade, ever since the list was made. Ever wonder why there's so many hags in Norvik? That's why. Economic incentives, baby. What about a necklace of fireballs? What can you tell me about it? Aha! A famous magical item, or infamous. Just to be clear, he says, clearing his throat. I'm not in any way connected to the imp that started the Coast War. But man, did that guy stir some shit. Legendary shit. He used the NOF when he, necklace of fireballs when he blew up that airship, you know? For the assassination of Priestess Ilona? That I'm sure you read about in school? Oh, NOF is what we call in the business called necklace of fireballs. Lots of places and reads have specific laws regarding NOFs. Arcanists left a ton of behind after the war. Whenever a cache is uncovered, you inevitably get a bunch of NOFs circulating the coast. What laws does Norvik have about NOFs? None. They're not too common in Askan. They're covered under the normal magic item clauses, strictly forbidden as high-tier magic. Even if technically... He loves that word. Technically, an NOF with a single bead attached to it would only act as a third-level spell, which is considered low-tier magic. Technically speaking, he says and smirks. How rare would a fully stocked NOF be? He laughs, letting out a slow and insidious sound. Very. I'm sure 1 or 2 9-beaded NOFs have circulated the coast in the past years. In the early Arcane era, I'm sure some wizards made fully stocked NOFs. But it's not very practical, is it? Mass-produced ones you find in artillery corps or flight bombers, they usually got 3 to 6 beads. Cheaper to produce that way, from what I've heard. Have there been any case of a 9-beaded NOF being used? He looks away and thinks for a bit. I know NOFs were used in acts of terrorism in the wake of a freestyle rebellion, But I can't tell you a single documented case where a fully stocked NOF has been confirmed. It's not very practical, is it? The difference between 3 or 4 beads exploding and 9 is negligible. Human flesh and even iron, it'll melt either way. The size of the explosion won't increase with more beads. Only the heat increases. Unless you desperately want to melt, I don't know, adamantine? No reason to trigger them all at the same time. Adamantine, huh? Adamantine, huh? What spell would be fully stocked, would a fully stocked NOF explosion be? Or what spell level would it be? 11th? Yeah, ridiculous number. The Arcanist sure did some wacky shit with spells over 9th back in the day. I saw this one guy once, right? He turned his brain into a library with a single spell. Don't ask me how I got invited to watch that, to that party, but boy, it was weird to watch. Okay, good. Good questions. Even better answers, he winks. What would the law say about liches in Norvik? He gives you a thoughtful leer. Liches, huh? Yeah, there's some history there. Obviously, before the Bone Purge, there used to be a handful of liches hired to manage undead production facilities. That was, what, 15 years ago? After that, the undead, including liches, are not allowed in Novikian turf. But just between you and me, there's still undead hanging around, trust me. The undead must be purged. Yeah, it might be the case. Possibly. A citizen? Okay. Over. We're gonna need like a mage hand or some shit, some kind of a thing to be able to grab some of these items we can't reach, like this thing in here, whatever the fuck this is. No idea what it is, but it's too far away. Oh wait, this is the one that goes into the... No, this is right, this is right. Morning, cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. You ready to head out? I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. Alright, we're gonna go talk to that corpse and we'll come back and talk with you. Bo, 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 bo. Another reminder, chat. We do have a new short up in all the places. Hey, what are you doing over here? Really want to make sure I talk to that guy, I assume. His lawful insights. No, don't yawn. I'm so sorry, Hallie. You don't have today off, I assume? You're having to work all season. I'm sorry. Let me have some coffee. A chug-thunkingly good short with queerbow hell-diving sprinkles, yes. Okay. We know how they move the corpse here. So-called Duck and Viskin performed a corpse retrieval. A real man. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch in the scorched body. There's something wrong about this. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. Yeah, in any kind of a D&D game or like whether it's pen and paper or like a video game, it's never really like I've never seen it addressed as like any kind of a morally reprehensible thing to speak with dead. Like even if you're like a good character, I'm not sure. Like, this is maybe the first time that I've seen it brought up. Like, I've thought about it before, but it just never seems to, like, be a concern. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned into a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. It's like speaking to an aspect of the soul. Right. Yeah. I understand that it's not, like, literally ripping them from, like, the grave or whatever. Like, it's been explained in this, and I've seen the description of the spell before many times, but it's still like something like weird about it. Like it's like feels like a bit of a gray area. Yeah, a personal privacy issue, sure. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. You speak to them 5 questions and then they forget. Yeah. You still have personhood after death? I don't know. No? Not in D&D. Horrific. What are the rules of this again? Do I ask in the present or past tense? Okay, I'm ready. Do I ask in the present or past tense? It doesn't matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective. And as such, will interpret any question as, what is your name, as what is your name? Or what was your name as, what is your name? What are the rules of this again? 5 questions. Spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answer should be fair. Then again, you are human, and this is an elf, so... The soul itself can't learn new information. You're not speaking to the actual person, rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. So no asking about the afterlife. Got it. Souls can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Be direct and stern in your questions. And stoic. Okay, those were your first 2 questions, yeah. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy with the answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Okay. Can I get you something? Tea? Oh, man. It would be really great to just absolutely beef these 5 questions. Yeah, I think I should definitely... Is there a voting question here? Yeah, what were you voting for in the election? I think I have to ask that question for sure. Like, we pretty much know how they died. What was your favorite color? Where did you die? I feel like maybe a completely bullshit question is likely to reveal something useful. Billy, have you fought with Gortash in Baldur's Gate 3 yet, or are you on his side? I just destroyed the Foundry in my file, and I'm not really siding with Gortash or what's her face yet, the ball lady. So I destroyed the Foundry, and now I went into the Trial of Baal, and I killed that guy, and I'm working on saving the person who's I've just opened the door where you like need to use the amulet that you get from the Trial of Baal. to go and rescue the teammate that's trapped there or whatever. So I'm not siding with anybody, but I'm like at that portion of the story. 'Cause I don't want to work with either of them. Speak with dead on his body if you do kill him? Okay. Well, if I do kill him, then I'll definitely do that. Let's see. Can I get you something? Tea? What was your name? What's it like being dead? What were you voting for in the election? Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Who killed you? How did you die? How did you live? Where did you die? What was your favorite color? Why were you at the tea shop? Where did you live? Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? What's the meaning of life? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Why were you at the tea shop? Yeah, we already know, like, well, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like asking a simple question that we think that we know the answer to could potentially reveal something very important. Because, like, we know, like, based on what people have told us, that she was in the tea shop to like, trade this artifact thing, and then, like, the crone was going to, or the hag, rather, was going to be the mediator, I think, right? But, anyway. What are you voting for in the election? Free Strider. Huh. Guess that can make sense. Haven't socialized enough with elves to know how they lean politically. As you might imagine, Elf, I'm a nationalist. I'll also be voting for the Free Striders. I'm Asgalist, lean in towards the corpse. I'm not sure why I asked you, because interestingly enough, I'm actually an apolitical entity. I'm actually apolitical and very cool because of it. You get no response from the corpse. You inspire others to join apolitical movements. Don't think the elf cares, cleric. 4 questions remaining. Okay. We could ask where, I don't know that, like, a lot of these don't really feel like super key questions that I would have expected. I don't know why. You're getting that apolitical aura. People around you just go blank and become apolitical. Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, we should, assuming that what we've been told is accurate, then we can definitely say that we know what her name is. Not that I remember it offhand. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Like, we supposedly know that too. Who killed you is, I don't know that they're gonna know the answer to that question, but we could ask it. I did. Oh. Did you fuck up somehow? Or maybe you were killing somebody else even at the cost of your own life. I did. Still, the goblin leans in, eyebrows raised. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Okay. Fascism, an ideology born during the Coast War, formed out of Alexandro's dream of a long-lasting empire born out of the fallen theocracies of reeds. He scowls. Huh. Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop. Right. Hold on, Snell. That could be really deep and meaningful information. That could be. Yeah, well, find me someone in Askin who isn't bound by fascist ideals, and I'll give you 1,000 crowns. Fascist. A follower of fascism. Thank you, Strength. The Ilium could be considered fascists. Fascism? Isn't that what they call Earth's rule these days? It is a foolish term used to diminish his greatness. That's 2. 3 more questions. Okay. How did you die? How did you live? I guess we could... we assume that it's the fireball, the necklace of fireball, or fireball in general, but we can ask who did you work for first. Ilim, myself, my heart. In reverse order. Okay. What a tragedy. 3 asked, 2 more. As an apolitical paragon, would definitely take that bet. Yeah, I would love 1,000 crowns. 1,000 crowns, please, Snell. How did you die? 9. It is 9. 9 fires of humanity. Cryptic, but it fits the necklace narrative. Alright, 1 question left. Make it count. What you think, chap? How'd you live? Where did you die? Why? What was your favorite color? What, for some reason, I want to ask, what's your favorite color? Even though that's surely like a complete waste of a question. Did anyone want to kill you? I mean, we already know that she was backstabbing a whole bunch of friends, so we know that a lot of people were kind of motivated to do that. Where did you live? We don't necessarily know the exact address or anything, but I guess this might be useful to potentially find out more information about her. I'm gonna go with that. In many places, the embassy often, seldom in Darrow's mansion. Darrow? Corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That's 5. Alright, cool. What do we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf. The only wrong answer is woo, woo, woo. That's the right answer. The only right answer, Eden. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods and gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Thanks. I know you really wanted to know what her favorite color was. I really, really did. Give him a thumbs up back and leave. Okay. Okay, we got some stuff to do here. Lich House Blues. The pale man is death. I'm aware, yes. Liches aren't literally death, Constitution. It is the lich who drains the world. A perpetual spirit and flesh sucking life from everything around. It's the ultimate selfish creature. A man built upon the suffering of everything else. The Pale Man is death, and you resisted his touch, his cold, icy touch. You might have not noticed, but your brain did. He must be slain eventually. You'll all have to bow before him once he takes his throne. I'm honestly quite inspired by this lichdom. He must be slain eventually. Yes. His evil will be wiped from the face of the earth. Once you get a little stronger, that is. It was foolish. You only made it through sheer luck and determination. It was the right thing to do. But yes, you're lucky to be alive. Now you stand here, free from the Lich's grasp. His evil shall not overtake you. For now, you're happy to have survived such an encounter, that you managed such a feat. It inspires you. Your body is but a vessel. What? A vessel of blood. A wonderful resource. I love blood. You must use it. Wield it. I don't follow, dude. You mean blood? You want me to, like, wield blood? There's power in expending such a resource, to drain it. Like a lich, yet not. Instead of draining and from other vampires, from others like some filthy vampire, you suckle yourself. Constitution, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd rather suckle others, to be frank. What's up, Greg? How you doing today? Don't suckle yourself, Billy. I'll suckle myself all I want. But suckling others, maybe. No! Gain strength through blood magic. The good kind. Your stomach is rumbling about hemomancy? How intriguing. Usually wielded through others, there's a path to be found in sapping your own strength. What? No, do not do that. Silence. It is folly, though. You gain much more by simply utilizing another inspiration from the Pale Man. The lichdom itself. Oh no, be scared at the thought. Never, I will never succumb to such desperation. I'll do anything for power. I'm not succumbing to the lich. If we were a really high intelligence, kind of wizard-y kind of character, we would definitely do anything for power. But that ain't us. You'll have no need for it, of course. But when the time comes, you'll not give your glorious life up for such a tiny fraction of power. But until then, you can surely find shortcuts by taking inspiration in that undeathly state, reaching a state of almost lichdom, a state that is almost perfect. That sounds horrible. I like life. Yes, you do. And all the pain that comes with it. There's an unfeeling nature in that stasis, a numbness of belief and Fulcarian spirit in all their shapes and sizes. Do not trust the Pale Man to be anything but a horrid lesson in despair. Instead, embrace the faults in your mind, the quirks, the pain in existence. Yeah, our constitution's kind of trying to talk us into lichdom. And so is intelligence. Do not strive to be numb and void. Strive to be wonderfully uneven in your life. Strive towards an esoteric neuroticism. That doesn't sound very perfect. Feels like that suits me. I'm not very perfect after all. And how wonderful that is for the world. The ridges of a mountain, the beauty of scars, a symbol of time, a life lived and dreams pursued. How drab it would be if you were nothing but a pure soul. Tell me more about esoteric neuroticism. Understand your differences, wield them. Use them to understand the world and everyone in it to the utmost degree. When you do not have any shards of yore, you can spend hit points to unlock dialogue options instead. The cost begins at 1 HP and is doubled each time you use it. Cost resets at the long rest. Tell me more about blood magic. Puncture. A hole in the vessel. Sap your fuel. Burn it. Accelerate towards the moon within that empty void above. When you run out of spell slots, you can cast spells with hit points instead. The cost begins at the spell slot level in HP and is multiplied by the amount of times you've activated the effect. The cost resets on a long rest. Tell me more about almost lichdom. Learn from the coldness of undeath. Take a step toward that eternal position of power. Inspired by your favorite pale man, you no longer gain health from healing. You also become invulnerable to all forms of damage. Whenever you take damage of any kind, you also gain 1 level of exhaustion. Whenever you heal more than 6 HP from any source, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. I think I have a decision to make. I think we're going to go neuroticism, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be using any of these, though. Blood magics may be okay. Make it quick. You have work to do. Neuroticism, I guess. You are special. In that, there's a special bond to be found in the world. You will do wonders. Very close to a level. We'll check out this one. And so here we are, at the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive off the chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. I have no opinions on it. You may repeat that as much as you want to, but the Free Strider slogan's carved into the back of your skull to prove otherwise. Like purely bodily speaking. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city, unless you get back to writing, of course. So returning Free Strider, no matter what? True, the power is just too overwhelming. Writing, why would I ever perform such a degenerate act? Look, you got some bruises on your fingers from last time, but really, that's all just proof that you were on the right trail. Alright, lurk away, Indignant. Free Striderism's the future, that much is clear. What you saw happen in the fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest, that's going to be the main conflict going forward. Not some scuffle with Asgul youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on to their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. As Free Striderism creeps across the coast, there'll be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on, but also more sinister ways, as shown by the Golden Horde. They're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. Okay. I like Ambassador Ivix. Seemed like a nice fellow. Golden Horde is a scourge upon the coast. They should not be affiliated with Free Striderism at all. We all need to make concessions to get our policies enacted. Vera's doing the best that she can. Oh, sure, she's clearly struggling through. Reed's is in a precarious position. Believe it or not, it's all too easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow Free Striders and fight back. Or, if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good, then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. So, am I doing this for me or for the liberal ideal? Hells yeah, feel ready to grab and grab again. That does sound like it could collapse any second. Sure. And somehow, over these past 50-something years of crazy radical Free Striderism, that just hasn't happened. You remember how Free Striderism was born, right? Yeah, duh. Skip the political exposition. Let's skip it. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us. It'll keep guiding us towards the world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgulist propaganda hole again. You! This tale you have heard so many times. A modern myth, as the old keep being stripped away. Free Striderism, an unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm, quickly, before you are crushed between the waves. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. Out of all of them, Reedsian Free Striderism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all of your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, but it clearly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So if you've got all these forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, maybe try being a bit of an immovable object, one that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new Reedsian overlords. Seriously, if even the apolitical boogeyman can agree to lean Free Strider, you really can't go wrong, can you? Alright, immovable object. Convenient cooperation with no real downsides to it. Let those Free Strider impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shops, stacking with charisma. Oh, nice. Invisible hand. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on all trifle checks. Unstoppable force. Bear arms. Fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Alters ability score modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1. Negative modifiers get -1. Interesting. I mean, like, immovable object seems like the most in line with what we're doing, but this unstoppable force seems pretty good. Alters ability score modifiers on weapons, because we have like a thing that gives us +1 on 3 different abilities. It's like this would be pretty strong, but I think that I'll just take immovable object. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. This would be a highly productive collaboration. Yes, as long as you stop with that fence-sitting bullshit. Now go, buy low, sell high. Okay. Forgo this feat. Choose this feat. Apolitical, reading the room, immovable object, and a lore-seeking bard. Your behold checks are rolled with an extra proficiency. Additionally, DCs on flirt rolls are lowered by your proficiency. Okay. Damn, Billy, you're a handsome motherfucker. Thanks. Woo, woo, woo. Good old Tinkets. Oh, right. Yeah, we want our dex high. Oh, we have a level advancement, too. I love that low-end character can't spell trinkets. Yes. It's quite wonderful. Oh, we can actually increase charisma. Again. We can actually go over 20. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, Dex Charisma. Let's bump that strength down too. Let's get our dex even higher. Alright. Time to steal some shit. Ooh, mind expansion. Yoink. What's that? Chest mouth? Chest mouth. Chest mouth? Oh, that's our mimic cloak. He's just a little guy. Yeah, that's Meek. Well, I guess we can use that potion. How much money? Well, before that guy had money, by the way. But he doesn't have money anymore. We gotta go steal money, I think. Think we can steal from the Sphinx? Okay, we've been down here before.
Huh?
Are you sure about this? What does mean? Just jump, damn it. Goblin joins you in your leap. Then, drop into the darkness. Several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense. As you fall is gently and carefully slowed down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Hooray. Yeah, it smells great. What's up, Crip? How you doing today? Can we get jiggy with the Sphinx? I did roll a nat 20 to flirt with the Sphinx. We got to do a little jig and make up a crappy poem. The Sphinx thought it was endearing. Wooden spoon. Advantage in cooking-related situations. This is rare. Hag leans over her cauldron. Back for more questions? I took your spoon. I noticed. How? I was pretty sneaky. For starters, it's not here anymore. That's true. I should have replaced it with a replica. Darn. Ah, yeah, that'll get him. Should have replaced it with a replica. Look, do whatever you want with it. I don't care. It's just a spoon I picked up at the market the other week. If you think it'll help you on your quest, then do as you wish. A free spoon's a free spoon. Maybe you could sell it at the market next week. Please stop being weird now and actually try to act in an arbitrary way that makes her like you more instead of the opposite. About the tea shop. You think we should take it to the stockade or something? Okay. It does, yeah. I believe when we rolled a nat 20, it was a, like we were not, it was like above our ability to actually succeed. There's that spoon, baby. Hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. What's up, Kraid? Goodbye, Kraid. Can we steal from you, Kraid? No. No reason to cast that spell, okay. Oh, well, hello there. The fuck are you doing here? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde ambassador. How lucky to have run into you here again, cleric, for I have a message for you. Its light flutters. And you too, Snell. Yeah, hey, your companion says at a very comfortable distance. Bow your head, ambassador. I shall tell you, cleric, your message from our previous meeting has been received by higher powers. Your bosses, I presume? Yes. The Golden Horde knows well there are many thoughts within the city which are all interesting to hear. If we were to require such thoughts of a Norvikian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances across your uniform, nearly blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? I am following up on a lead by looking at glances at the rock. These holes are esoteric, I'm sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the work of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. Look at them. These are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them recorded. That is what I have done. They sent an ambassador to look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I'll gladly perform. The light grows and then shrinks. The light grows and then shrinks. Do you have a permit to be down here? No. No? I have immunity. So what? You can just do crimes? No. However, if you wish to bring this minor issue up with your patriarch, I will receive it in haste. I promise. You learn anything interesting while you're down here? Nothing I can disclose. As a cleric, I demand you tell me what you know. Got it. So nothing then? The light simply flutters. I have some things to take care of, so... As do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador eerily begins to float away towards one of the many pits of the southern caverns. Radiant light reveal, leaving along with any traces of light. Good talk. Primitive cave paintings stare back at you. Ancient humanoid figures frozen in their eternal dance. Ivix called these indestructible murals. Indestructible, yeah, perhaps. Run your hand over the paint again. There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the paintings. Most of the rocks itself, too. Wonder if you can follow her around. That sun person? I don't know. I don't know if we'll run into them again. Spell above yours limit protects them. They've survived perfectly. No fading, no degradation, despite what should be a millennia of exposure. It's very esoteric. We didn't do it. These are old, but that's just a guess. Dating cave paintings is difficult without proper study. Okay. You approach the white main mural once more. 3 serpents frozen in their eternal dance. Okay. Oh my god, that's a big snail. That's big. That's a big snail. Oh, and you're in the pool. Hello. The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation? I don't know. Apples. Wood shield. Yoink. Pretty beast lady can't stop me with her shield now. Hey, you still have it. You helmed mankind. I stole your wood shield. Pointing towards Nessun. Is she okay? Moongor doesn't turn around and just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Okay. Fine. I took your wood shield. I have realized that. She looks mad. Understandable. You're not gonna punch me or something? Maybe bite? For now, my allegiance to Lady Sageleaf forbids me from crushing your bones. I recommend not trying your luck any further. We got lucky. Neat. I like that I'm stealing stuff, and then I'm immediately just like, hey, I stole your shit. Stand at the Root's chamber. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalk focuses on you. A clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Little friend, you freed us. Lord Reckham's voice is slow, deliberate. You're welcome. Grateful we are. My children, they thank you. Smaller snail clicks in unison. How are you feeling? Warm. Warmer. The cold sleeps, fades. Soon we move again. Will you stay here? For now, yes. This place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. Do you need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content. That's all I wanted to say. Little guy deserves reward. The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure of family. You get slimy gemstone. Thanks. We are eternally grateful. Snail glares at the giant gem, then he gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Reckham. The words fade back into clicking. Slow, rhythmic. Peaceful. They seem comfortable here. Yeah. The roots have a good moisture levels, and it's good enough for them without being too cold for us. Lady Sageleaf is less than thrilled, but she's allowing it for now. Count the smaller snails. You count them carefully. 5, no 6. Smaller hail snails. His escargotoire, his children. All freed from hibernation. Have a good one, Lord Reckham. Trifle. Hello there. Mr. Cleric. Okay. So we can go down this pathway over here now. The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. Oh, I can't go that way then. Okay. Okay. We stole from this guy already. Oh, what's that gem that we got, by the way? +1 charisma, -1 intelligence. That's definitely up our alley. But, don't think it's really gonna make a difference here at the moment. Yeah, we've already stolen everything we can from here. Oh, I can steal this emerald again. It's literally the second time I've stolen this emerald. It's identical. I just keep stealing his fucking eyes. Can I talk to him about that? The skull floats in front of you with permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. Okay. I can't talk to him about me stealing his eyes. Okay. Good chats. Still haven't figured out how to go down from here. We just know that she said that she would join us when we do go down. Okay. Well, let's go to the temple, I guess, and delve over there. Norvikian Post, Modern Man, a guide. To tame a dame, +2 strength, -2 charisma. Hex weekly, +2 wisdom, -3 strength. Man, you could get your strength down to nothing if you started with it low. Oh my god. Oh, look at these crowns. People just putting money in the fucking garbage. Oh, what's this? This guy been here? Hello there. The large merman sits by the sea. Hello. Cleric, he says, without acknowledging you further. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. There's nothing left to prove. You are the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Billy One Bum. Hey, if you found 25 bucks in the garbage, taking it doesn't make you a bum. All right, mister? Snail? Hey. Picking crowns out of the trash. You're darn right, and I'd do it again, too. Stop judging me. It merely makes you a richer trash panda. Yeah, that's fine. It's not in the trash. It's hovering above the trash like an angel. Get your facts straight. Yeah. Eden's right. Why are you disturbing me? Just thought you looked interesting. In what way? Like, cool fins? You seem like the type of man one should get to know. He nods slowly. Correct. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Thalassos is my call. You stand in my garden. You live here? No. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. This really seems like a public walkway to me. I apologize. The city can do whatever it wants. I apologize. Good. While you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Sit down. Nice. Cool. Man, I'd love to go fishing. It's been fucking a while since I've gone fishing. Seeing Cinder play the One Fishing VR game the other week made me maybe want to give that a try or something. He nods to the second pole. Look at it. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves. When it happens, it's quick. So we just wait here? Yep. Fishing's all about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and takes a real long breath. Stare at him, slightly shaking. And watch. A real expert fisherman, huh? I have decades of practice. So, Snell, how do you know this guy? The lass is here? My dear landlord? The merman grumbles. He appears uncomfortable. Hold on. Oh. Is this guy actually rich? Constitution. Try to not mention it. Advantage. Snell elbows you. Uh-oh. Your belly beckons. The comment, it will slip out no matter what you do, unless... Bite your tongue. Ah! You clamp down hard. Blood fills your mouth, dripping down the corner of your mouth. Some spills onto the ground. The merman glares at it as it pools before your boots. So anyway, swallow the blood. A big gulp is hard to do, but it happens. The metallic taste fills your entire being. You are feeling faint. Snell says nothing, but gives you a shocked and quite honestly sad expression. This is so difficult for me, Snell. I'm trying so hard for you. I'm trying to not be an embarrassment for the first time in my life. But you did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Now ask him something. He'll indulge you. What's it like being a landlord? How many apartments do you own? Do you have time to sit here and fish all day? How often do you catch something here? Wait an hour to see if you catch something. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. The river guilders have swept the area clean along with an increase of the gulls, but occasionally I get a big one. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. Then that's dinner. Tasty. Do you have time to sit here and fish all day? I'm very busy, cleric. However, in this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. Hard at work. This is a real entrepreneur, letting his investments grow. What's it like being a landlord? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business, and many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. They expect to live conveniently. Yet, if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. It makes it difficult. I have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. Landlords make enough as it is. Agreed. Landlords need more clemency in this city. I don't have any opinions on landlord and or ladies. Oh, God. All right, I guess. The merman grunts. He realizes he spoke a bit too much. Colossus does not want to discuss politics. Okay. I guess I could wait an hour one time. You do not catch anything. Just as you're about to give up, you see something tug at the tip of the pole. Cleric, reel in the catch. On the other end is a shard of yore. A rock! The lasso sighs and keeps looking at his own pole. Well, it's something. Sure is. Good job. Bottom scraps everywhere here. Maybe next time. All right. How many apartments do you own? 20. I handle the care of 10 others. I'm primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow is functional. Answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It's tiresome. Okay, I think I'm done fishing. Reaches forward and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. Might be good to go. We got a ton to do. Hand him an AEFA, an Economic Accord contract from the Free Striders. He looks at the paper as you hold it out, and then slowly grabs it and crumples it in front of you. Not a fan? I'll sign it when I have to. Until then, no deal. Your companion gives you a shrug. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. What else? Merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened if it's an esoteric error with the fireplace. If it happens to more than units in the area, I could be affected. I'll personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. I'm sure Darrow cares a lot about your units. I don't think the Magistrate gives a shit. You can't talk like that about a city official. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. Find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Mishka on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Yes, sir. Who are you voting for in the election? I'm voting for the Free Striders. I have no strong feelings on your choice. However, I must thank you for sharing this deep part of yourself. It makes me feel like you're opening up to me. He actually turns to face you with a disgusted expression. He turns back and keeps fishing. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing? Nothing at all? I do not have anything like that, no. I don't have anything like that, no. Not even a delivery or something? Like a fetch quest? No. What about late rents? Do you have some late rents? I can handle that myself. No secret temple that needs exploring like a merman dungeon? No. Come on, you gotta have something. Everybody's got something. The merman says nothing for a few seconds and as if feigning a think. Then he says, no. So nothing, huh? Nothing. He's patient, very much so. Except, elbow snell. See, there's always something. See? My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I don't want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light? The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop or the ghosts, or if it's an esoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours. Something after midnight on the road down the field in Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Quest accepted! Not a quest, no? Quests require payment. This is if you do it entirely pro bono. The merman grumbles again. Quite has something to do with the tea shop, your companion says with a shrug. If we have time in the late hours, we'll keep an eye out. But I'd prefer to go to bed at a reasonable time. You wouldn't happen to know anybody in the fishing guild, would you? He glares at you. No. Just, I was fished up from the river by them and brought up to the Lich House, so I wanted to be checked up. I wanted to check up on that whole business. They did not bring you to Viskin. I did. Oh. What? He stops looking at you. Wait, really? He says nothing? Oh. He nods. So you fished me up? Yep. You were dead. Dead? Yep. So I brought you to the morgue, as one should. Then you come out here alive. But that's your business. But I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. Yes, you should. This means there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. Wow, you must have gotten stuck in something really wacky here. Be careful now, someone wanted you dead and someone wanted you alive. That's bad, probably. So am I a zombie? Yes, in a spiritual sense. The merman focuses on his fishing. I have some personal questions for you. No. No? I do, really. He projects a forceful grunt. No personal questions. You just can't say no. That's not allowed. Okay, fine. Then you're not allowed to ask me any personal questions either. Hell yeah. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Okay. Yeah, we're like the croc. A fucking crock of shit. Oh, the burb's here. Plume of righteousness. Oh, we still got it. Eat slog. It'll make you feel better. Always does. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoying grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? That's rude. I don't know what I expected. It speaks? The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like yet does not carry wings? I am the cleric. The bird lifts up its neck high. Yeah. There's nothing left to prove. You are the cleric. Proud beast. I am Faye, deaf and sir of the coast. Servant of Saint C. You are no feather. Not enemy unless you break the oath between our worlds. What oath? The oath of pieces. Your lowy status would not allow you upper men to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings. Sacrifices. You mean our scrap? Oh, right, offerings. Yeah, right. Holy offerings, he barks. Squawks? Bark? Yes! The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. So what are you doing here? I am on a mission to watch the water. The Lord of Water demands information, and I give it, after a long day of information gathering. But what are you voting for in the election? Its eyes light up. The Holy See! The bird yells calmly. Its flaps its wings violently. It's just a little Atreyer. Brr. I should have guessed. That's not an official party. Cool. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy See, the bird says. If it's anything else, I do not care. Snell. I don't know, that's a big bird. It's just close to the camera, Holly, I think. I mean, it's kind of big, I guess. I guess it is big. Because we were able to actually pet it from where it is, so it must be closer to us. You better not be asking it about politics, cleric. Snell, how can you tell? The goblin is perceptive. I was trying to tell the bird how apolitical I am, but he wouldn't let me. This is bullshit. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Tea shop. It exploded. Big fire over there. Point at the tea shop. Ah, yes. It was the blue flames of a death. The Lord of Water has spoken of it much. He knows that it is the sign of the end times. Oh, gods. It was a featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide. Those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris. And the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. The Holy See says it so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of Stringmaster favors us. I get it. That's cool. Sure. The Holy See is truth! Do you live here? No! I nest at the wreck. That is the Holy Sea's home base. You are not invited. Okay. Can I see the Holy See? No! Only feathered are permitted. This bird face gives you an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Who is Saint C? The Holy See! Jeez. Bird screams awfully loud. I serve the Lord of the Water, the Holy See. He roams coast. Okay. Thanks for your time. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of a scunny wind. You think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, Cleric. It's a gull. Nod your head and leave. Okay. I keep... It's not even like letting me re-roll for that pet. It snaps at your fingers and you quickly pull away. Could have been bad. Are you for real? I should stop. Right. Alright, fine. We got that feather. Feather from a seagull. Placing it upon your head gives you an air of superiority, masculine power, capital R, righteousness. Let me attach it to the top of my helm. I'd say that's an accessory. I'd say you're right. Alright, and what's, only 2 days left until the election. Yeah, we've got today and tomorrow to finish this up. So what should we focus on today? Good question. We have a few good clues if you ask me. Local Asgulls did hang out at the tea shop quite a lot. They could very well know something about our unfortunate elf. Maybe we should try to make contact. I know they got some members living in the holes. Sounds awful. The Asgulls aren't that terrible. Though the youth groups can be a bit of a pain sometimes. He shrugs, we'll see. Okay. You do that, I'll be back up. So the holes, is that like by where the goblins are? Or where's the holes? Is that like by the... Here, let me look at the map. Probably be... Like in Water Lane? There's really not that many places that we can even open doors. Steal his caretaker. Extra strength, constitution, wisdom, and charisma. Advantage against chaotic creatures. In a swift move, the Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. You hear a cracking sound as he squeezes hard around it. I'm sorry! Say nothing, just take it. He lets go of your wrist. Say nothing, he just turns back to looking at nothing. I gotta try to take it again. dude. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry! Let go of your wrist. He says nothing. He turns back to... Okay. I want to try and take it. Come on. We can get it. Save scum. Save scum. Just let me take it, man. Come on. There we go. Yoink. With nimble fingers, you grip the heavy axe. With the perfect angle and perfect timing, you don't even need to wrestle it from his grip or anything. He doesn't even notice you taking it. A miraculous feat. What? Start to feel dizzy. What? Oh! You watch purple glow spread from the axe shaft onto your hands. It burns. A crackling voice fills your skull. It speaks to you horrible things in a tongue you don't understand. Oh! Oh, God! Oh! But you know it's mocking you. Scream. Scream. Wait. Barkskin. Barkskin. Scream. Just scream. Take it. Just take it. The body falters. No, we're fine, Constitution. Shut the fuck up. But life remains. Out of the inky darkness, you see an iron hand. It snatches the axe away from you. Caretaker does not serve you, soldier. It never will. Groan loudly and mutter incoherent noises. Oh, man. I did the same thing. God damn it. Oh, that was wonderful. Keep your grubby mitts off my axe. Man, we got our grubby mitts all over his axe, though. You're within the Red Rock of Tolstead. Oh, we've seen this before. Okay. We've been here. I mean, we haven't been here, but we've been... This is the area where we... Like, the mustache guy is and yada yada. That was so worth it to grab hold of the axe. Wait. This is just here? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I might... What do I do? That axe did not accept you, yeah. Maybe come back when you're a little worthier. Worthier of his axe, you mean? Like, that's an area that I've already been. So it's just like a shortcut. So we gotta try to find these, where these people live. That would frequent the tea house. He said they live in the hole or something. Well, none of these is that place. Ask him again. Some members living in the holes. Where is that, chat? Does anybody know? Where do I go for that? We're in the what now? So... We're supposed to talk to the local Asgulls. They hang out in the tea shop quite a bit. Maybe we should try to make contact. I know they've got some members living in the holes. but like I don't have a place called the Holes on my map. I don't know what it's referring to. Is it like the Goblin area or something? Near Rosnell's house is. Okay. Got it. You approach the green door. An apartment in the Holes, like any other. Knock. You knock twice in a polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. Just wait. Standing in the pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. I don't think they heard, Cleric. Bang on the door. Within seconds, the slit on the door slides open. From within, you see the glance of a hairy face. Oh, it's Alphaz. No milk. Why not? Yeah, why not? Yes, indeed. Why not? Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Oh. It's you. Yes, I am the cleric. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Nothing left to prove. You are the cleric. Well, you weren't in the way for us, but I have to ask. All I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman. Your friend or foe of the movement? Do I have to pick right away? Yes? You're just gonna trust me if I tell you I'm a friend? Well, I suppose. So trusting. What an idiot. Friend? Good. As long as you're a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. Are you really an Asgul? I need to prove I'm an Asgul? Yes, you do. Wisdom D3, DC 3. Prove you're an Asgul. I've got Snell with me, points at the goblin. Snell? Ah, Sage Leaf's runner. Hello, Hello, Alphaz. That doesn't hurt. Snell helped us in the past. You're not here to join the cause, are you? I'm afraid I'm a bit too busy. Understandable. Anyhow, okay. Thanks for not rolling nat ones. I don't quite believe you. I'm a real Asgul, a real dwarf. Take a deep breath. What do you... Scream, sing the Asgalian folk song. We own the mines in Dwarvish. Hora mina vana fran jupet sol. Da hammer klinger I evil val. Voice of Volang I mokarist. Ska nu padja bli argast. Asgalians to our common court. That's Swedish. All right. I mean, obviously it's Swedish. I clearly am very fluent. Everyone in the pillar cross is now looking in your direction. You absolute embarrassment. Snell takes out his fingers from his ears. Are you done? Everyone heard your voice from the deepest corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Alphaz mumbles out something from beyond the door. Please stop, Mr. Cityman. You believe me now? Pants. You believe me now? Ugh. Yes, just please stop. Your embarrassing display appears to have made him pity you to such a degree that he's willing to let bygones be bygones. This groundbreaking approach to social manipulation is truly horrifying. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click on the door. It's open. Time to make some friends.
Oh.
Oh, it's Medusa. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Mr. Cleric, you keep popping up. How'd the delivery go? Fine enough. The delay was a pain in the ass. But it was kind of worth it to see the look on those assholes' faces when you told them off. Rollo and his idiot friends keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunities. Maybe now they'll finally stop. But I'm busy here, very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for, and why you have this quiet HWBT guy with you, he weirds me out. Look, I'm just an observer, or a cleric handler, I guess. She lets out a short laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler, that's good. Snell shrugs. What is that thing? Point at the machine. Copper press, she answers without looking up. For the chant. Are you allowed to run a copper press in an apartment like this? Cool thing you got going here. You set this whole thing up yourself? Who writes the articles? Yeah, I got some other things to ask. Okay, cool thing you got going here. Thanks. Her voice drips with cold disdain. She would prefer it to be appreciated by the rebels, the youth and cool people, not helmed fascists. Did you set up this whole thing yourself? Why, you don't think I could? Whoa, she's reading way too much into that question. She does not want you to undermine her. You're awfully defensive, you know. It's impressive no matter who you are. Look at the very, very heavy machine, then at her. No, you could not carry this yourself. Sorry, you couldn't carry it by yourself. I'm the second forewoman among the youth Asgals. Forewoman? Let her talk. My mentor, she founded the youth Asgals from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I've run with the youth Asgals since I was a kid. But I didn't expect to take over all the Tolstead stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm spreading a bit thin, and honestly, she stops and clears her throat. Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? I got some other things. Great. Is there anything I can do to be of assistance? Tell me about your relation with the tea shop. Love that place. Not because it was good, but lots of memories there. So you spent a lot of time there? Oh yes, we held Youth Asgard meetings there once a week. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. Anything else? Not really. He just served tea and made that clacking sound. Alphas might know more. Dwarf glances over you with a frown, lean in and whisper. What about an elf? Her eyes go wide. We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal. She shuts her mouth and points to Elphaz. Talk to him. You tell me more, right now. Nuh-uh. Did she just say nuh-uh to you? Nuh-uh! Holy shit. Nuh-uh! She points to Elphaz again. I'm not a snitch, and he'll tell you what you're allowed to know. Anything else? Who are you voting for in the election? She stares at you. Then she looks to the large Asgard banner hanging on the wall. Are you kidding? Never. I never kid. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? Not really. Let your lower lip quiver. Oh, please? Yeah. You want anything else? Damn it. But you can't ask me what I'm voting for just for fun? No. Anything else? Oh, God. Hang on. Can I get back into that? Never. I never kid. Okay. Let your lower lip quiver. I asked you. You asked me, please? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Sulk. Okay. I'm gonna try. Please? No. Anything else? Damn it. Okay. The machine hums in the corner. This thing's incredibly expensive. The fact these Asgilists have one means they must have some type of funding, for sure. Or they just stole it at some point. Look over the machinery. It's humming along. The girl's exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with auto press plates. Unity of all folk. Mr. Cityman? You see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand at the plantation. Terrible memories. Thanks, Strength. Welcome to the Asgilish Sanctuary in Toasted, for short, Est. Hells bells, it's like they're stacked up on top of one another in here. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they even breathe in here? What a wonderful sanctuary you've built. It just looks like an apartment. Sure, I've got some questions I needed to ask you. Questions can be answered. Now, we're very busy here, but I'll grant you some of our time. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. His face stiffens. He realizes something. An elf, you say? Stare at him. He does not meet your gaze. He knows something. You can read him like an open book. Not right now. We're in the middle of something. Not now, Dexterity. There's no time for reading. Tell me what you know, Alphaz. Stay silent until he breaks. An elf. Was she? In the fire, yeah. But why didn't they... They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That's unfortunate.
Oh?
You see Medusa glance over to you, listening in on the conversation with a deep frown. Pinjathina was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow. But the dwarf closes his eyes. Suddenly he looks very much his age. I hope she'd simply left the city. Who was she? Ilium elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as he says it. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understand, understood? Officially, she was connected with the Ilian Embassy, or whatever they called it. The Outreach. That's the one? So, she was secretly an Asgilist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. So it's a transactional relationship? He smirks with a shit-eating grin. No, Mr. Cityman. Or if it was a very unbalanced one, since we never did anything for her. She would tell me things whenever I saw her. Intercepted messages sometimes, leveraged to use in labor disputes. Businesses in the palace, polling numbers before they were published, opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure we'd have gotten ahead on the PPG issue had she still been around. His eyes grow dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgil through and through. She was really a bad information broker? He chuckles heartily, with a hint of immense sadness. Good name for it. Was she connected to the Free Striders? I'm sure she was somehow, otherwise she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. What about the city? Did she know people in the palace? He nods. I don't have the details, but yeah, I'm sure. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I wondered many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She didn't care. So she sounds like she was just the best kind of person, huh? Well, she was all right, he mutters as his expression falls. What about the Ilium? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hope she just upped and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really. You know anything about Necklace of Fireballs? A what? You mean a magic item? This dwarf really can't lie, huh? Yes. Did Pinja ever mention it? He shakes his head slowly. I don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? It's the one that started the Coast War? Stares at you for a moment. Just give him a second. Hold on. Did the tea shop blow up because of one of those damn things? Possibly. I'm looking into it. No. Doesn't matter, but thank you for answering the questions. Possibly. I'm looking into it. Well, do. I don't want that kind of filth in Novik. If there are those kind of weapons lying about, I want them taken care of. We don't want another coast war started over another damn evil fool with a bomb. Okay. Whose apartment is this? Simi was kind enough to lend us the use of his home until the election. We thank you, Simi. Hear the voice in the back? No problem, Foreman. You know the tea shop that blew up? Tell me what you know. What I know damn well how happy I am that none of my boys were inside at the time. Especially happy that none of the youths got hurt either. Spent a lot of time there from what I understand. The youths? The Asgul youth. It's the youngling corp. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into Asgul's groove, as they say. He looks proud. Storf does not keep up with modern vernacular. Did you know the owners? The Birdman? No, I never spoke with him. Fair enough, Basric. Something about him never struck quite right with me. And not because of the voice thing, just... It seems like he was happy about hosting the youth's meetings, letting us have official drinking nights with local workers. But he seemed to be an opportunist, if anything. Something about the way he acted. Not sure what it was, just a gut feeling, you know? Where were you when your men in the day of the explosion? Busy as always. Now, I can't keep track of every lad in here, but me, myself, I was in the palace at the time, applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside other foremans. I heard the boom, though. Most of the city probably did, right at noon. No one really seemed to care that much, even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolstead. I rushed over, of course. The fact that no one died was a miracle, and I'm not one to assign to divine intervention for nothing. What are your thoughts on the explosion? Free Striders. For sure, one of their ploys or plans or schemes that blew up in their faces. Maybe one of their hired ags, or an elementary mercenary gone rogue. I'll just know it. They're involved in this, and probably the owner, that drummer fellow, as well. Okay. What are you voting for in the election? Free Strider? Of course, you... Excuse me? He gives you a clap on the arm and laughs. No, Asgulus, of course. What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you. He likes how stupid we are. He cannot call you that. That's an insult. You do? Look, a man can only learn by asking. Keeping it inside will only leave way for ignorance. So keep asking your awful and dumb questions, Mr. Cityman. Such an insult! This cannot stand. Don't call me dumb, you... The dwarf lifts his chin to you. You fat fucking gnome. What? Hey! Take a breath. Please don't call me dumb. I don't like it. I'm cool. Can't handle the banter, eh? Too bad. The dwarf walks up and taps you on the back hard. This is a place for men, not boys. He laughs. You catch a glimpse of Medusa rolling her eyes in the corner. I actually have dwarf ancestry, you know. He squints at you. No, really, I'm very dwarfish. No, I believe you. Just wondering how much. Quarter? Half? I think I had a great-grandpa dwarf or something. I'm like a 16th? He grumbles. Well, you're dwarf in my eyes. I'm sure you've got a lovely beard under that helm of yours. Yeah, I actually am wearing a helm right now. Yes, don't remind me. I'll get itchy. Possibly, don't think about it. Shaving is difficult. Don't remind me, I'll get itchy, he scowls. I can imagine. He looks you up and down. You're kind of short, too. Short and proud. He means it as a compliment, dwarves, man. Dwarves, man. Heh. A proud heritage. Oh, yes. The dwarf flashes you a smirk. I want to know more about you, Alphas. What if I'm here to shut down this entire operation? I want to know more about you. We're not going to shut down this operation. You do? You do you? Where are you from? What's the Bon Embers thing? How did you end up becoming an Asgol? Do you think dwarves belong here on the surface? What do you think about humans? Which party do you think will win the election? That's all I want to know. I don't know. Belt of Dwarven Kind. I mean, we'll quick save. Advantage against dwarves. +2 con, -1 dex. It's mine now. Oh. Hey. You get the vibe here, you know, the vibe? Kind you could steal his most precious belongings and he'd do nothing about it type vibe. You and me should be friends. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. What do you know about the tea shop? What are you voting for in the election? Election? Workers' Party. Interesting choice. Why? Thanks for sharing. I don't really care. I just like to ask so I can tell you about my political opinions. Oh. I'm actually not voting because I'm an apolitical entity. Oh. Neutral. You lead the charge for sweeping apolitical non-reforms. Sweeping apolitical non-reforms. Completely without opinions of any kind. Okay. That face, that damn stern face doesn't give you anything, love or hate. This Simi, he rivals the eldritch horrors of the Gate era in his ineffable form. Wow. You and me should be friends. Oh, okay. That was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Did I say friends? I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic. Give him a fist bump. He slowly joins your fist with his own. The deal is sealed. You are now mine. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Yeah. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. You're running goddamn circles around him. Now this is a guy who thinks on our level. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. Yeah, it's a lot. I should only be like 5 or so. How many are here now? 8 of 12, 3. He looks around and taps his fingers to count. 4 to 7, 6. Yeah, maybe a few too many right now, but it's just the election, so it's fine. So this is your apartment? Oops. Thank you for your sacrifice to the cause. Oh, okay. I mean, yes, anytime. He appears uncomfortable with the current arrangements. Alpha has probably convinced him. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. He grunts and gestures towards Alphaz. Ask the foreman. Hey, Alphaz! Simi says you know something incriminating about the tea shop. No, I did not, foreman. Yeah, he did. Simley's a snitch. What are you yelling about? Stop messing about. Exactly, Simi. Stop messing around. Alphaz sure is a bit sensitive, isn't he? Wink at Simi. No, he's not. He nods. He nods nervously. That's all for now. Okay. Visual propaganda. Okay. Show him your fancy belt, Billy. He won't... it's not a dialogue option. The bathroom. It's surprisingly clean inside. Okay. Okay. Well. Chances are slim, but considering what we've heard, sounds like our star witness, Mr. Frank, could be hiding somewhere below. If you're up for it, I'd say let's explore the city below some more. Yeah, sure, let's do that. How did they get a printer in here, Snell? He whispers back, no clue, but I'm guessing some esoteric bullshit was involved. Okay. City below is next. Wait. There it is. Okay. I was like, how the fuck do I get back to that other area? Dormitory out of commission, that one. Okay. Already done that stuff. Oh, that's the bar that leads up, I think. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I really like this as an anime, including the attributes as little characters on your shoulders or something. Sure. Oh, by the way, chat, don't forget, we do have a new short up in all the places. Whatever your preferred social media platform of choice is, you're free to check it out if and you so wish. Happy, happy Friday, happy, happy Friday, happy, happy Friday, happy, happy Friday. Is it out on ICQ? Yeah, for sure. And AOL Online, and MSN Messenger. Okay, well, where do I go now? How do I get lower in here? Is it something up like where the dwarf was mining or something? Thanks for the watch streak, Toes. We cannot decipher the current day. Yeah, it's good that you can skip through dialogue because it's like if you've already seen it, then there's no point. Okay, I don't know where to go. I can't think of anything that I've been unable to interact with or that I can unlock using a spell that I have or something like that. But there's got to be something. I might have to look it up. Because like, we're supposed to go to the Undercity, but like I thought that there was a path around here to the Undercity, but if there is, I don't know where. Like, this is to where that slime was. Got that, and then this is where we found our mimic. If you get to the point of looking it up, I'll tell you. You can just tell me, unless it's like I just assume that there's some place that I just can't remember, or that I just haven't gone a particular way. Because right now I'm just wandering, like looking, and I can't go to the east here. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. You approached the wall where the detect secrets revealed something. There's definitely something here. The magic doesn't lie, but you see nothing. Just stone. What are we looking at? Run your hand along the wall. There's a secret here, I know it. If you say so. He looks skeptical. This is the roots, you know. Unless the city below somehow moved the walls right under the garden, this shouldn't contain anything strange. But be my guest. There's totally a secret door here, right? Obviously. You do that. We stare at the wall, willing it to happen. Something. You're missing something here. Please open. Worth a try. Can I try to break down this wall? No. It's simply too thick of a slab. Any ideas, Snell? About the wall? He shrugs. I'm still firmly on the team, this is a wall. Can't use knock. I guess I should look around for more clues. Figure stands before you, frozen in stone. Completely petrified. Their arms were raised defensively, hands covering their face. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. You guys just have these statues in the area? Why do you have them in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there's laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area. Not as in a jail-type dungeon, but as in a dangerous monster territory. So if we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we're not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. Ah, and we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. Seems to be the case, eh? Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. Examine look at the robes. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style is old, decades, maybe longer. From the divine era by the look of it. Examine the figure. Details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Look closer at the cloak. Interesting. There's a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. A book, clutched beneath the robes. It's been turned to stone along with its wielder. Try to see the book more clearly. You peer between the stone folds of the fabric. One page is partially visible. Text upon it is still somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink, if the pressure was hard enough. Handwriting is cramped, a wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle in the stone. One phrase stands out clearly, written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hag and Shags, I will learn. formal phrase, like a student's oath or a passphrase. Hagenshags. That's the name of the greatest houses of Arcanus and Old Dimenor. You commit it to memory. Somewhat interesting, I suppose. Okay. So can we try that over here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just gotta keep. I'm just looking for a word when detect secrets lights up. This guy wants 10,000 crowns for the property. Initially, he wanted 25,000. But yeah. What's it like working for Viskin? Okay. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Cray, dive, and stalk. There's a wide land below, far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy, from big chicken to little drake. And those many teeth and eye. Most are tasty, some vary. He glances at your companion. You! The goblin does a comically loud gulp. Tries to play it off nice. Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt, but you look spicy. Holds up his hand with a stern face. I can assure you I am not. Okay. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beasts roam and many fresh challenge. When Kraid is hunt, he goes far. This rat's really seem to like you. Big rats. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. We mentioned Dancing Light before. Let me read Dancing Light. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds in a 10-foot radius. Okay. I don't... Really? Okay. And I couldn't cast Detect Secrets. Okay. Hey! Seemingly out of the air itself, a masked figure appears. You're gonna get greased, mister. Master! Bad vibe behind! The intimidating shadow stands ready to strike with their dagger in hand. Ah, shit. Not this again. I also do not like this situation. Points at the assassin. That's an assassin! His eyes fall on the dagger and he immediately reaches for his sling. Oh, it's happening. Let's go! You spring into motion, prepared to act. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Throw something at him. Anything. Look, you obviously have to get closer. You know about Hex, Snell? Maybe you can't see it, but there's a little shadow worms crawling all over you. There's little shadow worms crawling all over you. Anyway, focus. Get the bastard. Okay. You're about to get greased. You raise a palm, rub your fingers together, and open your hand, summoning a torrent of grease. It sprays all over the assassin and the surrounding area. Time to get all slippy slidey. The masked figure head tilts at you suddenly. The flick of the wrist, a quick motion with the hands, and dark energy surrounds you. But only with your mind. You feel a deep unease permeate your bones just as the assassin hurls a blast of sickly energy. Ow! Hey! Lands squarely on your chest, causing an eruption of pain. The uneasy feeling turns to a sensation of needles stabbing you. Urgh. Needles, more like needless. Heh, hate needles. Snell whips his sling in a particular flare and launches a stone. The assassin flips backward, trying to dodge it, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. Playtime's over. You'll not allow some filthy sneak to kill you? You're in danger. You need to get up close and personal. Move forward within reach of the assassin. That's enough. That's perfect. Disarm him. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, nice. You take a step forward and using both hands, quickly push the wrist away with one, the flat dagger of the other. One way in the flat of the dagger with the other. The dagger pops out of his hand and lands on the ground a few steps away. You catch him gasp with more panic than you'd expected. The masked one again lifts their hand, shooting viridescent blast. You endure the pain as best you can. Then the uneasy feeling sharpens and slices at your nerves. The assassin appears frustrated at having lost their dagger. They're searching for it. Cleric, you've been hexed, yells the goblin, whirling another stone. The stone misses the masked one. They glance sharply at Snell. All three of you are beginning to tire. Beginning to tire, much like a bicycle being used for the first time. What dexterity, or what charisma? This one won't be interested in jokes. Never mind. The end is near. End this fight, now! You can mess up the way that dagger works. Okay, intelligence. That mask can be valuable to have. And you know who's trying to kill us? Who's trying to kill you is usually a good idea. Knowing who's trying to kill you is usually a good idea. Oh yeah, let's do it. You faint low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away from the assassin's face. It tumbles to the ground. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. His face? Her face? Why are you doing this? Hey, what the hell's? She scowls and says, fuck you! Then in an instant, the mask is returned on her face like a materializing mist. What? You hear a crunching sound from the assassin's mouth, and suddenly she shrinks to 1/10 of her size. bastard bit down on something? The pipe. She's going for the pipe. Try to catch her. You reach, but your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the pipe. Stare in shock. You feel disappointment. Fear for the future. General confusion, really. Look. Snell points towards the stairs behind you. They go down. Far down. Okay. But the assassin got away. Feel pain as you breathe. Yeah. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he returns a sling to his back pouch. Look, we can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. Whatever that bastard didn't want us to see down here, we now have an open path. We should keep going. Well, that's not really... I mean, we can go take a rest and come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but... You take the lead. I'll be right behind, okay? Alright, we're good. The mystery of this strange assassin continues. You have a distinct feeling you will have to face that mask again and the one behind it. A woman's hunting you, a young one at that. Hag, perhaps? No, that would be far too expedient. All the clues point towards a very simple answer. You're dealing with a renegade warlock, and you're heading straight towards her master's lair. Whatever's hiding down these stairs is most likely, actually probably exactly what that assassin doesn't want you to find, so time to get going. We're low on spells and a bit banged up. Yeah, I'm gonna probably try to find some places to, I'm not gonna rest, but I am going to, find some places of power or whatever to regenerate stuff really quick. Time for the truth to be unveiled once your body stops leaking. Our body's leaking. Count your blessings from Earth. Okay. Yeah, I think there's probably gonna be something down here. Can we redo things we've already done before? Is it just a one-time? Okay, just a one-time. We've already done the stuff in there then. So many Earthfolk, so much suffering. Okay. Moongar should be a valid interaction spot for thaumaturgy? Yeah. For sure. We're full health now. That's probably good enough. We're missing some spells, but whatever. I get a short rest. That's only one spell slot. All right. You find yourself walking out into the mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across basinless wonder, the undercoast path. Mushrooms, your companion mutters to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand here, something appears through that veil. A porcelain specter! The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. Look out across the misty cavescape. Hello again, Atir. Cleric. The angel spins around in the air and places her hand on her sword. Nikaj Boski Wikri Ponsle, whatever stuff. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Let us delve, cleric. Great! Huzzah, even! Don't huzzah. Don't ever huzzah. Yippee! She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep her on our good side, okay? We have an angel protecting us now, Snell. Do you have any info on this place? So you're just coming with us? How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? We have an angel protecting us now, Snell. Yeah, super. Insincere. Duh. He gives you a thumbs up. I'm noticing you're not actually happy about this, Snell. Return the thumbs up. The telepathic voice enters your mind. Snell, I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. He rubs his temples. Sounds great. I can sense your hesitation. Okay. He shrugs. Look, I have nothing against you, but you'll fear the radiant fires as you should. Look at Atir and then Snell. I should fear it, should I? Snell stares at the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. The flames of the higher being scorched us all. She raises a hand and summons first a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flames. You are blinded. The goblin takes a step back. It's bulbous. It is the fire that burns evil, that which cannot die, that which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. By the gods. She clenched her fist. The fire in an instant is put out. I fear the flame too, goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to you, to your short green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolute necessity arises, for it is a power most foul. Stare at the angel. He clicks his tongue. I believe you. It's cool. She really stunned him. Damn. I apologize for the theatrics, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell. And my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. The goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you're here. Good. Now let us serve well. He folds his arms and looks out into the mist. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's head out. I'm sure she's gonna be good. Hey, you can walk here. Nice. No reason to cast Detect Secrets. You stand before an entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way to safely get down is to head through here. Maybe later. This seems dangerous. Let's check this place out first. Oh, no. Okay, I guess we have to.
Huh?
The musky air invades the holes in your helm. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by Ankigs, Gricks, or what are those land sharks called again? Bullet. Oh yeah, those. Alright, which way, cleric? I thought you'd tell me. Fallen hallways, rough cavern, tunnels above. Fallen hallways, I guess. I don't know. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. Floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere, ancient construction fallen to ruin. A clicking sound echoes from the walls. Ah, fuck. Move. Trap, master, trap! Before you can make another sound, the floor gives way beneath a pressure plate. Blades swing down from the ceiling. Dodge, please! The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. Oh shit, that was close. The goblin takes a breath as he too managed to move to the side. Pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage ahead is clear now. The trap's spent. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. You can see the light filtering from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there is another path, descending into darkness. Explore the burial grounds. Risk it all for some potential loot. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder still, rotten. The doorway appears to have been sealed for a millennia. How strange. Has this not been pilfered before? No one must have found this for over 1,000 years. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor, ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise in the shadow. Snail motifs, spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth, covered in strange runes. One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring entirely silvered. What is that thing? It's a dead snail. A really, really big dead snail. It is also holding jewelry. Yeah, that too. Great observation, Atir. Thank you, Snell. Examine the ring. You step forward. The water ripples around your feet. Looking around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. You stare at it. So, are you going to take it? Tyr watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Take the ring. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. Slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. A magical ring. Put it on. You'll find out what it does. Yeah, that's true, Intelligence. You're right. This is a powerful item, Cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from his brow. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. All around you. Ah, shit. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water. They rise. Skeletons. Their bones, ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! Shit, they're already surrounding you. You are trapped. Roll initiative. Protect your loot, damn it. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs, 3 of them converging on you at once. First blade cuts across your side. Second strikes your shoulder. Jesus. Third misses, but only barely. You're bleeding. Cleric! Two more skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges one strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Ah, shit! Another pair turn toward a tier. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. Your god is with you. He must be. Run, you need to run. Can we talk to them? No! They're beyond reason, beyond words. Only duty remains in the hollow skulls. We need to get out of here. Working on it. Any divine intervention now would be great. You move like water between the attacks. Your feet find purchase on the wet stone. Every strike misses. You're in control for now. The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. She releases the holy fire in a brilliant arc. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern. There's too many. The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. Fuck! We're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Snell's wounded. You're wounded. This is too much, even with an angel at your side. There are too many of them. Shut up, strength. The mass of undead presses in, blades from every direction. You take hits, multiple hits. Pain, blood. Tyr deflects 2 strikes meant for you with her burning hands, but she takes a blow to her side in the process. Hang on! Earth, lend strength. You need to end this or run. Damn, look at these fucking ones, man. You backpedal quickly, your allies moving with you, step by step, fighting retreat. The skeletons pursue, but you're keeping ahead of them. Run! The angel's voice cuts through the chaos. She's right, you all know it. This is unwinnable. Fall back now! You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering. But you're faster. Tyr brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. Rush past the threshold. You burst from the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream, but you're alive. Skeleton reaches the threshold and stop. They stand at the entrance, weapons raised, but they do not pursue further. Keep moving. The goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. Tyr's glow is dimmed. Even she looks exhausted. You survived. Barely. You alright, Snell? I'll live, probably. You? I'm fine. Liar. But I appreciate the sentiment. How fast can they move without leg muscles? They got bone muscles. They got bone juice in there. You're welcome. It has been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. She sounds real energetic about it. That was intense. Woo! That's one word for it. Suicidal's another. Okay. Your lungs burn, your body aches. But you're alive. You make your way towards the exit. Behind you, the burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. The labyrinth delivered you safely down. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. Okay. Snell looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. You really don't like mushrooms, huh? Well, I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. They look tasty to me. Yeah, they're huge. Goblin then takes a deep breath. Damn mushrooms. Shakes his head. It's fine, I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures towards the overgrown road, leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast Path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip and further even still. That deep, we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. Meek has not seen so big a dungeon in forever. Reminds Meek of the colony. Colony was in a place like this. Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then? Yes, or Meek could think so. Old colony had many plants, many rocks, wet too. That does describe many parts of the city below, but good to know. Speaking of the city below, the city Mimic. Speaking of the city below the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up. Yes, big angel lady? Did this colony of yours always live in one place, or did it ever move up to the city? Oh, Meek does not know for sure, but Meek heard colony before Meek. Before Meek was in big house, not in dungeon. I see. Then I do believe your colony is one which the city has hunted for many years. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that, the goblin nods his head to you. You got one hell of a celebrity cloak around you neck, cleric. You hear the textiles around you shiver and shake, some type of laughter. Onward! Meek shall keep watch! A compact ring from ancient silver, crafted from ancient silver, which tingles with esoteric might. Inside the ring's oblong crown, you can feel, you know, there is a hidden scroll which will become inscribed with any spells this ring stores. The ring has 5 charges. While equipped, you may expend charges to cast spells if you do not have any spell slots available. The amount of charges needed is relative to the level of the spell. The ring regains 1d4 charges each rest. You have no clue how many charges are on the ring at any given time. Very confusing. Lots of little guys. Bronze shield, dex and wisdom. Hi. These guys are everywhere. Is that apples? Look at all those apples. We're just an apple boy. 91 apples, huh? A lot of stuff. Apple Boy's back. Never went anywhere. Been here the whole time. Oh my god. Is that the troll? It's back facing the Pillar of Yore, a creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll. Such fierce power, just sleeping. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There's a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving, but you'll need to get closer to investigate. You can definitely sneak up on him, maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. He obviously won't notice you. Yell at the troll, "Wake up, foul beast!" A troll? What can we do? Can you deal with this thing? It's here? A cage? Should I sneak up and check it out? Yeah, let's sneak. Wow. Good thing we got so many bonuses. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you carried around for some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on his foot, like underneath of it. Put your movable rod under the troll's foot. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be as painful as all hell's. Alright. Check out the cage. Psst. Oh my god, it's Frank, son of Frank, that yellow bastard. You see a human in the cage, silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Yell, sorry! What are you saying? Speak up! Oh. Oh, this is what I want to choose so bad. Okay, we're probably gonna die, but I'm gonna do it. I did quick save before we went here, so... Sorry, what was that? Speak up! Oh, bugger. The eyes of the troll are thrown open. Kvegvath. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, wow. Fuck. You might be able to talk yourself out of this. A cleric? Oh, I have waited. Oh, I've waited so long. A cleric? I don't know what this guy sounds like. A cleric. I have waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still, and pierces straight through his flesh. The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within its clawed foot. Rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Oh. Yeah, he really wants to kill you now. Shit. Destruction. Roll initiative. Dude, our fucking rolls in this goddamn game are so shit. Your angel companion takes the initiative. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll! Her voice carries in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. Snell loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill, defying the mountain. Act now! Your flesh is shaking, fear in your very limbs. Okay, this has clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. Whew. Okay, tackle his legs, steal your nerves, try to calm him down. Charisma, DC 27. Convince him you're just here to talk. Okay, plus 2 DC, you yelled at him. Plus 7 DC, the troll got kneecapped. If we end up dying here, then we'll end up going at charisma. We'll maybe not put the thing through his foot and shit. You rush forward into the troll's legs, arms up. You push, he wavers. You shove, he wobbles. Then all at once your body slams his leg, he stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. What's up, Boof? Oh, there was a thing that popped up there. I don't know what that was. The troll lumbers back to a standing position and swipes a foot toward you. He's still off balance from the being tackled. He doesn't have as much power as he's capable of behind it. But he's still a troll. Nail swiping at you. You have awoken. You have awoken, King Goglosh. Quake rich. Like a wave of spears. Try your best to shake off the impact, but damn, this fight's heating up. Focus, focus! The angel brandishes her sword, leaps, and swipes at the troll's neck. But the troll is recovered from Atir's blinding attack. Oh shit, he's gonna... Inhumanly fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. Atir! No, damn it. Atir's left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Attack its eyes. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looks up at Gorgalash's face. With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. If it hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit. The troll roars in pain and anger. Yes! Huh? What next? You're right in the death zone. Get around him. Stomp on his toes, run around him, reposition. Figure out a non-violent way to end this. We'll run around. Stomp on toes. You lower yourself into a squat, then suddenly break into a full sprint around the troll. He wobbles, trying to keep you in his eye line, but he's surprised and you're moving fast. Like, come on, of course you are. You work your way around him, and now he's surrounded. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eyes. What do you mean, eyes? You mean eye? He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his claws, you dodge most of it. One claw connects, and leaves a gash down your side. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from the spot in the dirt. She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over a millennia. Her swipes come to cut along the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and Atir. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pests! It is time. Commit to something. Grab him! Yes, you need to commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. Pretend to be Earth and intimidate the troll. What the fuck? You have thaumaturgy. Okay. Calculate away. DC 0. Grapple his leg. I mean, that's DC 0. Okay, we'll do the easy thing. Oh, a nat 20, nice. Trolls are strong, but so are you. You plant your feet near the troll's bracken trunk of a leg and grab it. Turns out beating him up for several turns makes it easier to grapple him, yeah. He moves and thrashes as you do, but you've got a solid hold. You have control of one of his limbs. This is almost over. The troll reaches toward you with one hand. Oh, shit. No, it's not. It's a feint. Master, look up! You notice too late. The beast's moving forward, his foot coming at you fast as a missile. Oh, no. It comes down on you like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist this force. Be flattened. Try to not be flattened. The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible weight. And you get crushed against an ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement, or the gravel road 30 feet down the lane, blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around, a spectacle of human achievement to fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani. Ended in an instant. You saw when it happened, when the troll awoke from the mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? The sound of the troll's cursed shriek. The sound of Dad's bones being crushed. The sound of Mom's scream as she found him. All of it. I remember all of it. Damn. You were still there for it all. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation, on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded under the pavement. Over and over and over again. Until the heavens open up to the earth and the hells spill out their guts onto your doorstep until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Jolt awake. Mangled, bruised. You watch as a tear, the strange woman pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Dying. You live? Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live. The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach! You're lucky the angel's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting, we can take him. This is when it ends. The angel creature creates a sphere of light that scalds the eyes to behold. She hurls it at the troll and it explodes in dazzling splendor, searing his flesh and earning a wail of pain. End this now, cleric! Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head and cracks him right above his eyes. He is lighting this guy up. Your companion is on fire. Hell yeah, Snell! Let's fucking go! Goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's the right move here, 100%. This is time for a divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chance. What's up, Artie? How you doing today? You stay stocked still near the edge of the cliff as the troll approaches you. He lunges out towards you with frantic haste, and you fake a sudden move to the left. Oh shit, get juked, idiot! He lunges forward. No! No! Now's your chance. Don't let him get away! This is the end. Rush up behind the troll. I am King of Ascani! I am! Now's your movement. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast! Finish what Earth has started! Defeat Gorgalash. Tackle him! Later, dingus. Oh! You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. Later, nerd. Look down. To make sure the fading, echoing yell of the beast meant he actually went all the way down to his doom. Big leader Gorgalash has fallen to the gravity flip. Down to the gravity flip. That means the troll's dead. Let's hope. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged. It should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. Take a step back from the ledge. Shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. Adir cleans her bloodied blade with a singe of radiant light. On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. It's called a tusk, actually. A troll king. Grab the tusk. Troll tooth. A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy that I'm alive. Snell puts away his sling. You take any hits, Snell? No, nothing. You and Atir tank those hits all by your lonesomes. Speaking of which, how you holding up? You took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. Cure wounds are 2, and I'm always back to normal. I'll manage. A couple of cure wounds. I know your healing magic is strong, but still. The goblin turns to Atir, is floating near the edge. And, what about you? I am fine. You see traces on her armor from where the troll grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. You sure, Atir? I can heal you if you need it. She's an angel, Snell. She's not flesh and blood like us. You don't look very fine. You do look very fine. Oh, you look fine. I can heal you if you need it. She holds up a palm. No, do not waste your spell slots. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against such a foe. So you're rusty? Who cares? You saved our asses. You did great, Atir. Don't worry about it. I can't wait to see you at your best, and... You did great. Don't worry about it. I am not worrying, she says, sheathing her blade. But thank you. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Me too. About you. Her many eyes then move to Snell. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Let's go take a look. Oh my god, is that a bottle of milk? Bottle of milk, plus 5 HP, plus 1 strength, minus 5 constitution. A bottle of freshly squeezed milk. The label says it's produced in the hills, so it's the finest of the finest. Wow. And what about the tusk? The troll tooth, rather. The tooth of an Ascani troll. We could consume the milk, apparently. I'd like to imagine you keep casting Cure Wounds, but it's not curing the repetitive concussions that your brain has felt, explaining the lack of intelligence. Yeah, that sounds about right, Hero. It shivers in your grip, trying to regenerate pieces of its marrow. Its esoteric properties have an effect on you. Plus 1 strength, quickly regenerate HP over time. Interesting. What are you, Milk Boy? No, we're Apple Boy. Yeah, I don't want to drink the milk, I don't think, because, like, we had that, we learned from the Cobalt that we could potentially sell some milk for nice profits. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out of here, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. Hey, Troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. You can probably ask for some type of reward in this scenario like this. What do you know about the tea shop? Look, I'll be very happy to answer your questions you've got, but please. You hear him banging on the bars? I'll be much more talkative with my freedom in order. What do I get in return? Who are you? Currently, I'm a man in need of a great savior. Okay. You think I should open it, Snell? Yeah, I think you should. Dragon slain. Time to save the damsel. You hear a laugh from the man inside the cage. A damsel, huh? A damsel, huh? I'll take it. Now, please. Do you have an opinion, Atir? No. You've got yourself a whole council out there, huh? Gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if you got the cage open. Meek, you have any thoughts on this? I like the cage. I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. Right. Open the cage, I guess. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed man, surprisingly not so scuffed man, step out. Oh, a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Okay, great. Ho ho. Of course Meek likes the cage, yeah. Ah, yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy. He's got style written all over him. You just like him because he's yellow, Dex. That sure is a free strider. This must be Frank, son of Frank. Are you Frank, son of Frank? Ho, you must have picked up my alias at some point. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola, Hessian. Salve, mis. Chicalo and greetings. He bows forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant of Prince of Reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintances, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He sounded like the shopkeep from Slay the Spire. Yeah. Ha ha. Yeah, Dex definitely likes yellow. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. The goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Heh. Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Ah, of course, Mary Duck says, returning a limp shake. Heh. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake that. It's a free strider thing. They just show their palms to people. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a wealth-focused ideology. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Dian Dobry. Yes, you too, although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travels to Divinitorum. A prince. Merchant prince, it's a plutocratic thing. So like a nobleman. Yeah, we learned about this earlier. Not by necessity, although technically I do carry some blue blood, but my influence is entirely derived from wealth, nothing else. He lifts his head and he lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm the cleric. My name is Ragan. I'm a government employee. I'm a roguish delver currently. I'm the great wizard. I'm a mystical dancing bard. Yes, we don't get to choose this option enough. Like a lot of people, we just don't even get to say this to. I'm a great barbarian of Ascani. Be very afraid. I'm a druid of Norvik, a great primal magic caster, and so on. I'm a mystical dancing bard. Oh, love it. He claps his hands together. You, my good fellow, must have saved a top-ranking member. You have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strider Revolution. So, now let's get down to business. What can a son of Freethazen help you with? Anything you need? Bomberdactyl. What's up, Bomberdactyl? Howdy, howdy there. How you doing this fine Friday, Mr. Bomberdactyl? Convince him to pay you a lot of crowns. Oh, wow. Nice. We could ask him for a lot of crowns. Why are you here? What do you know about the tea shop explosion? Who are you voting for in the election? Tell me more about you. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Yeah, I reckon so. We do have this hat, I think, still. Priming my body to do errands soon. Errands. Oh my god. I hope your errand adventures go smoothly. Great question. I'm on a covert expedition, you see. Expedition? Lean in and whisper. Covert? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience of the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik. Meaning the maze of the water temple, the depth of the fungal valley, and of course the great undercoast path itself. Oh, why here? Because these wonders are truly wondrous. And quite honestly, reaching the gravity flip isn't as easy as it used to be. Back in Thazen, it could be a week's travel just to get to this kind of depth. I'm currently writing my next book called A Freestrider's Guide to Asken. But writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Yes, it does sound silly, writing a book about a place you've never even been to, but we'll be quiet. I use my trusty collection of spells to make my way down, some invisibility, some cast detect magic, some charm person. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstead tunnels. Easy trip, surprised me really. Cleric introduces himself, aside from saying he's a cleric, like Jonathan Frakes in Fact or Fiction. Yeah. We already know who he cast Charm Person on, but we'll ask. A bugbear named Moongore. Lovely lady, but she more or less forced my hand. You know, fair amount of spells. He stretches a bit. Yeah, it's not something I like to advertise, but yes, I've been trained since I was a lad. As you might imagine, the horrors of magocracy make magic a less than desirable skill among free city leaders of all kinds. Tell me about this old retired cleric. Of course, a fellow named Boris. He lives with a monkey. A what? A gorilla, to be precise. Ape, I suppose, his roommate. I'm not entirely sure why I mentioned it, but it just seemed like the most natural point of interest about Boris's character. I was recommended him as a source of information about delving and Norvikian navigation. He's apparently served as a cleric here for 40 years. Hells of a career. A gorilla? Again, it's a very interesting detail, but I suggest meeting him with him yourself if you want to know more. He looks away for a moment. Boris, yes, lovely fellow. Probably one of those retired clerics doing side work for the pest control guild. It pays. But man, you gotta meet this guy someday. Like, a monkey roommate? What the hell? And then the troll. He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful, but once I'd reached this far down, I figured there wouldn't be any more trouble, so I just rested a bit under those mushrooms, mostly to regain my spell slots, and then, well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that brutish troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Yes, he did seem quite esoterically resistant. Indeed. Not entirely, of course, but every charm person I cast just bounced off. At first, I thought it was due to his nature. Obviously, charm person only works on direct humanoids. However, trolls are distinctly a giant variety. They even speak a broken offshoot of the giant tongue. So I'm quite confused over it, considering the esoteric freezing around the beast. I'm sure there was some strange pocket biome effect he carried with him. Quite strange. Did you manage to talk with the troll? Sure. If by talk you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for like a fair bit of time. Lovely experience. It'll go straight to the book. The last vestige of Ascani's brutish past. Yes, that'll work. So no useful information? Well, the brute did mention how much he hated Earth. Sounded like he was one of the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke about rebuilding the tribe. Not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vogeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances toward your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures. Okay. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of this democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. Either way, he's gone now. Hopefully. The way he fell down into the deeper reaches of gravity flips would suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. I hope we can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I'm down here without any permit. Sounds illegal. I don't care, just tell us what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through the Tolstead before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. A week before the election and a son of Free Thazen arrives on the scene? That would cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear Ascani Reed's trade company was doing so well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate intervenes, and just when I found myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, I tried to put out the flames. I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away? Indeed. I rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down to the below, as you people say. You people stumble on anything on the way? Freestrider gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic and other things. Where are they? Lost, sadly. The trolls shook me around, so they ended up somewhere down in the river, I presume. Well, what did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw the outline of a man, invisible. Invisible? Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin and then perks up. Ah, yes! An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the... What's it called? The area right below, with all the apartments and big ravine? Pillar Crossing. You saw this invisible man at the Pillar Crossing. Is it us? I feel like it might be us or something. We've never seen our face. We don't know. We could be like burnt to shit. Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? Couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? We might be the gorilla. Oh my god. 60 seconds tops. Then perhaps that. I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Could you see any other details about this man? It was clear that it was a man. He was on fire. He was probably wearing some type of armor. Silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half-giant, but really humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you've your experience with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. What did the man do? That's the question worth a million tens, eh? What did he do? Takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar. Elaborate. I agree, that seems to be reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event or a ghost, because this silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore. Right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into... How do I describe it? A magical mass? Warping around the invisible man, the flames being put out, and his being merging into it. You sure it wasn't a ghost then? I've seen ghosts, good fellow. This was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with the esoteric force emanating from the stone. I've never seen anything like it, but I've read about it. The pillars of yore across the coast, arcanists performed many experiments on them. There have been reports found and hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazen, you see. Documents from high-ranking arcanists. That's all kept very secret among the Freestrider ranks, of course. Arcanist secrets belong with great wizards. Speak. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Find a logical argument as to why he should tell you everything. I fucking hate my rolls in this game, man. Nope, there's no argument to be found. Just let him speak. He raises his chin. You see? Then he places his hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks on the gates of yore leading to the outside, the places where we all came from. Look up the pillar. Teams of Arcanists back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and 11th level spells. They could enter the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds, beyond, far realms, aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. And the Invisible Flaming Man? He nods. I believe the Invisible Man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks, the ancient gate, as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there's a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Huh? How would you even deal with that? Like, how do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Snell, we must follow him through the crack. Glare at the pillar. Meredith chuckles. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or gods forbids still alive arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not like higher tier spells are exactly common, huh? Could a sphinx count as an ancient being? What about a lich? What about an insane demi-lich? Yes, I'll find a way in. Could be a sphinx. Oh, you speak of the Gyna Sphinx upstairs. She's quite the celebrity. Hells if I know. Hells if you can get on her side, then why not? I do know some Freestrider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a sphinx in one of the lairs near Kreliv, but that didn't exactly go well. Okay, yeah, we'll find a way in. We'll figure it out. He bows his head. Happy to be of service. Looking very worried for your safety. Your goblin companion, who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanal travel, raises a hand. Just to be clear, we're talking about teleportation like magical transportation? Yeah, you scared? Uh-huh, what do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the grinning Freestrider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. He takes you aside, a few steps away from Meredith. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter what? No matter what. Gives you a determined frown. This could be very dangerous. No, I get it. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. We've decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. I'm not going to press him on Sageleaf's motives. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece about it. What are you voting for in the election? Funny that you mentioned that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Ascani Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. A Freestrider choosing to not vote? Isn't democracy your thing? Good. Okay, but what if you were to vote? I'm not on a campaign trail here. But without giving any official backing, I will say the Free Strider Party here in Norvik has done a great job so far, and that's all I'll say. So you really won't vote for him? He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy, and it will be abused. That makes sense to me. The future is a world of free striders, after all. Free trade, global prosperity, and brotherhood, peace across the coast. I don't care if you're voting. If you're not voting, you're useless. Oh, we're the coolest, and we're being apolitical. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy. It can and will be abused. I disagree. Well, we're just arguing him just because Charisma said so. We've seen time and time again in reads that states making limited attempts, as we call it, at democracy will always end up sliding into the old order, deciding who gets to choose their thoughts. Thus, the one who decides to get a citizenship gets to decide the outcome of any election. Terrible. Oh, there's a light in his eyes. Keep arguing. But if citizenship is tied beyond culture or local folk, then can't outsiders influence elections to increasing degrees? There's absolutely an argument there. We Free Striders focus on democracy as a way for folk to free themselves. That influence, as you say, is nothing but an invitation to a broader community of free trade, fortune building, and most importantly, peace. I don't know if citizenship should be a precious thing without tying nationality to cultural unity. The state will be unable to function properly. I believe multicultural free cities will simply lead to the power being taken from the people. Seems like that's how the Free Strider Revolution works. You move in, pushing the old order out. I still don't agree. We'll still say don't agree. That's fair. If we all shared a mind, the world would be one hell of a depressing place. Free Striders do not only advocate for diversity in folk, you see, we also highly push for opposing viewpoints to be given the space to breathe. Do you know an elf here on Tolstead? Not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Reeds, but I'm quite new here to Norvik. How come? Nothing you need to concern yourself about. How mysterious, but I won't pry, I swear. Tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant, Prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man, wink. Oh, he mouths. Cleric. Cleric. I'm winking. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue. Common folk around the coast with my tales. Intrigue common folk around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about Meridic Moonwatch? Don't speak of yourself in third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? Just don't. Just don't do it, Prince. Just don't. Right. Damn. Didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you're an author. I am. Over the course of a very long and illustrious career that's only getting started, by the way, I've written over 30 books to date. 5 historical biographies about post-war revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way for free striderism, over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventures of fictional mage hunter Pelric Smed, and of course, the rest are my famous travel journals, the main series of which focuses on a band each. I've only got 3 more to go. Which bands have you yet to explore? Divinitorum, since I'm still awaiting an official invitation from the Free Strider contracts and the Golden Horde. It would be much easier to explore the mountain and its slopes than if I had a celestial bodyguard, would it not? Then Ascani, I'm here to research the book right now. And finally, Yim. So I'm sure you know, it's not exactly a band friendly to outsiders. Even if you ignore the giant magical walls stretching across the eastern and western land paths, as well as the tree creatures tossing boulders at any ships nearing most shores, or the giant ethereal spiders, or the blood curses, or the infinite swamps, or the primal spirits, even if you ignore all that, Im's biggest issue for an explorer is simply the fact that we do not have a single contact inside of its borders. They do not exist. Or they do exist. We know of many folk who originate from its shores and forests and strange broken cliffs. However, since the Fade era, there does not seem to exist any large-scale civilizations. One day, I will brave its trails, but it will be the last band I tackle, and it might be my doom. But if there are people inside those walls whose lives could be improved through freestriderism, then it is my duty to do so. You're quite the writer. Sure I am. Something to do during those long winters at my mansion in Thazen, or these long ship rides across the coast. Alright, that's it for now. Let's see if we can convince him to pay us a bunch of crowns. Ah, yes! You know how. How to get him to give me money? Yeah. Just be quick and decisive. Maybe weigh on the fact that you just saved his life. Sorry, did you say something? He's just muttering to himself. Happens sometimes. Mr. Meriadoc, trade prince. Hold out a hand. Yes? I just saved your life. Keep holding out your hand. Ah, I understand. He tosses you a heavy pouch. 500 crowns. Holy shit. Enjoy, sir. Look inside. There are many hundred crowns in this pouch. Gawk at it. These were my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch in the local coinage. Holy shit. 500 crowns is crazy. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin behind pennings, snibs, and sigs. I do think embers and brim marks of souls are somewhat equal in usage. So it's not your favorite? Look disappointed. I'll put this to good use. Good to hear. He smiles broadly and effectively. His pouch is as valuable to this man as if filed down to the 10th of its original size crown would be, in contrast to you. One day you'll be at his level, surely. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Hand over the fancy yellow hat. Oh, would you look at that? It's yours, I assume? It is indeed. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. Oh, thanks. Thanks. I try to infuse my writing with freestrider ideals, and it's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times. Guy's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. And it sadly does not suit him. You will continue imagining him without the hat. Great. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know. Anyway, questions I can help you with? That's all I've got. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully I'll be able to recover some of it, but either way, thank you again, good fellow. You've performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. You'll look like a fool. Yeah, don't shake it. So I won't see you here again? Oh, I believe I've seen far enough of this here upper hollow ridge for half of a lifetime. Though I might continue this delve at some other time. Today I will make my way upstairs. I've got some business in the palace to take care of, and then election time. Priest Rider shows you his palm in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll be here for a little bit. But good luck out there. And if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstead when it's time. All right, goodbye. Oh my god, he's got so much money. Let's quick save and steal his money. Nice. Wait, a man with a yellow hat? Didn't he say something about a curious monkey earlier? Yeah, but it was owned by somebody else. But yes. You approach the angel. What is the matter, cleric? Oh, I think we're good. Let's interact with the stone. Suddenly you've got 1,100 crowns. Yep, can't wait to go to that vendor. Buy all their shit. The pillar of yore towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. I guess I should try to go to the top part of the pillar if I want to try to enter it. Touch the mossy pillar. Place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There's a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It's easier to make out down here. It appears esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. However, you could try to reason with this sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. Nice. Now with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the pillars of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War, gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew their gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They're finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific. Yes. Yes, it is. This is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. You've unlocked fast travel between the levels of the pillar of yore. Oh, thank God. Nice. It's good to know I've secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed and scattered. Feel a connection to the pillar. It's not eerie, nor is it strange, but it is a familiar scent, one you cannot place, one that is at the tip of your tongue, you don't quite get it. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to only be detailed on paper. It is a wild thing, to be lured and to be loved. This thing is way more active than I'd imagined, considering it's just sticking out of the center of the city. A shift might be happening, but it's not for you to investigate, not now. Okay. In time, it will be more important. For now, you'll do as all others do when it comes to these pillars. Leave them alone. I got 1,500 fucking crowns. God damn. All right. Let's take root. Delve deep, sought far, seen within, watched without. The pillar of yore, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. Yeah, I got pretty deep down to figure this thing out. Yes, it continues far, far below, each step of the way making it clearer to you how little they matter, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are esoteric rock which sits until something changes. This isn't making things much clearer to me, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric, sway it. To tame it, and hubris and pride will always result in tragedy. Fool's talk. You're a genius at work. This investigation has led you one step closer to that illustrious title you seek, String Master. No, no! This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It shan't lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron, which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay, so I sent something different, some different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. You do not know where they shall lead, but you may consider each. Communing patron, you got a friend beyond. They'll take care of you in a win-win sort of situation. If you take damage that would cause you to go to 0, a mysterious force protects you. If this happens, you take no damage and lose 1 first-level spell slot. If you do not have any first-level spell slots, this does not happen. Interesting. Yes, this is different from the godly voice thing, but mostly in aesthetics, which is the most important aspect, to be fair. It's String Master. Focus your mastery on the esoteric. This knowledge, as cryptic as it is, will help you on your way. For each level of spell slot you have, you gain 1 additional maximum spell slot. Okay. Earth watches upon you. Your spirit channels your powers each day, and that will never change. Trust in the divine. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If you're both natural 20s, you regain all of your hit points, regain all of your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. Wow. Well, yes, you know it. Come on. Okay. The voice of God one sounds like pretty fucking cool if it ever goes off. But I don't know that I'm gonna necessarily be equipping any of these. I'll probably. I mean, like, I don't know. If we end up taking like absolutely lethal damage, it sounds like the communing patron could be good. I don't know if we're gonna fight anything like that's gonna be a real problem on, so it doesn't seem particularly useful. String Masters seems pretty good, though. A lot of spell slots. Not that I don't know that any of these are like super crucial. I think Voice of God sounds like the most fun. Well done. Earth be blessed. Sense the pillar and move on. Troll must have raided some undercoast merchants. Your stomach churns. What the hell is this? Old prison, Upper Hollow Ridge. Chamber of the Guests. Do you have any idea? Master, beware! Shit, it's time. How frustrating you are. Oh, come on. The mask is back on. But she is not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? One more time, eh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. We rolled pretty good that time. Oh, nat 20 from Snell. Hell yeah. You see the goblin already moving. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to the constant movements. Let's just talk. We're not here for a fight. The assassin stiffens for a moment, their graceful movements shuddering to a halt. Talk? Don't waste time. You can get exactly one question in. Then you'll probably get that knife in your stomach again. Right. What are you voting for in the election? Perfect. No, not helpful. What? Voting? Shut up and fight! Better yet, don't just lay down and die. Better yet, don't. Just lay down and die. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. What? You look around, but seriously, there's no one else here. There's a flash of surprise in the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! Dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. This is serious. Holy power radiates from you in an aura of 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures until the spell ends. Aura moves with you, centered on you. While in an encounter, you and all allies have add 1d12 to all ability checks. Let's do this. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! Fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potential dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Yeah, she didn't even answer the voting question. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. Fuck you! The shadows form, begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. Oh my god. They're placed in such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Dodge the tentacles. Oh no, not the tentacles. Oh, what are we gonna do? Oh no. Stop thinking and let your body take over. As the tentacles form their full malicious size, you begin dipping and dodging behind each and every strike. They can't touch you. You got them completely figured out. Things are deteriorating. Look, you can't hold back. You have to deal with this issue. Atir grabs her sword and gets ready to swing. No, stop. Don't do anything, Atir. The angel lets out a telepathic scoff. Very well. The assassin notices, stopping briefly, then shakes it off. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops to a squat, and shifts. Watch out! Watch neck! The masked one was there. And now they're here. They teleported directly in front of you. You're able to shift yours ever so slightly away from the plunging dagger, but it still sinks deeply into your shoulder. Shit. The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of the sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The assassin's knife glows with the dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. Smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Seal the curse, Kapamut. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There's no other recourse. It's time to finish this. Goblin whips another rock at the assassin. Shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh, gods. One last chance. You'll finish this. Oh, okay. I was hoping that we could really just stop them, but... You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging up like an enraged gull bear up to the hapless assassin. Yeah, they didn't learn that part, Blaz. Your gauntlet, meeting her face. Assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. Her dagger flies across the chamber. The assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. It's fine. You never use a weapon anyway. Yeah, that's true. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. You're a little shit, you know that? Have you calmed down now? You're the one trying to jab steel into my heart, girl. Go fuck yourself. Let's just take it to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol, however. The angel swoops in, her many eyes peering into the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? Etir pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Oh, shit. Lady Freitas Darrow. Oh, shit! Wait, what the hell's? That's... Wait, are you... Is our boss's kid or whatever? If you tell my dad about this, I'm gonna actually kill you. Wait. What? The girl scowls. Oh. The magistrate is not going to like this. Ha! This is hilarious! So that's what this teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Holy shit, I've seen you in the newspaper. You're kind of famous. I see. Teenage rebels rage, even among the bourgeoisie. Holy shit. Yeah. Take an LR. It lasts longer. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's good acting. You could barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No. Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin. Wow. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. A weapon, not a damn slingshot. Young lady. She tenses up. I have duty with your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all of your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freitas laughs. What are you going to do if I don't? Kill me? Your Angelite companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. Let's put it like this. I'm going to walk out of here, and you're not going to mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? I'm not sure, that's why I'm asking. A dungeon crawl, a magic item store, a lady in a pond? What, did your dad buy it all? No. So, where did you get... Oops, sorry. Tell me about the magic you were casting. No? Now let me go. Where'd you get all the gear? A dungeon crawl? No. A magic item store? No. A lady in a pond? No. I'm not sure, that's why I'm asking. Jesus, what an idiot. Are you talking about me? Looks around. Oh, I love how dumb we are. So you've been stalking me this whole time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. What does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots. Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Sure. I'm just wondering one more thing. Why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? Why are you trying to kill me? Well, the girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No, answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. Then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. God damn it. But then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down. Get down if you out of the... Damn it. I knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. What the hell was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I'm a warlock, or was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass. I didn't even want to do it anymore anyway. So I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned into dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping. This is just a complete freak out. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm gonna leave now. And a tear, don't you say a word about this to Dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh, gods, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like I'm actually going now. Should I just let her go? Whatever shadow magic she has channeling through that mask will surely be lost. Less trouble that way. Daryl will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. There's darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. No. You shouldn't go. I'm not asking permission, you dumb fuck. A poof of smoke, she disappears. Misty step. No need to pursue, cleric. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. Heh. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells, a teenage girl and your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, you gotta admit. She tried to kill me multiple times and you're laughing? It's more sad, if anything. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Meek agree. You hear your scarf mutter, then shiver. Bad thing here. Deeper. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Are there any feats that I'd be willing to get rid of? Maybe a lore-seeking bard. Bold checks are rolled with an extra proficiency. Additionally, DCs on flirt rolls are lowered with your proficiency. Advantage on behold checks. I can probably get rid of this. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are natural 20s, you regain all of your hit points, regain all of your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. I don't know, it just sounds like a super crit kind of a thing. It sounds very fun. +3 dex, -1 con. Advantage against lawful creatures. Okay. got? Right here? Okay. There's a lot of apples in your pocket. No, I'm just happy to see you. You're carrying 90 apples, maybe? You approach an iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains, with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. Intricate, precise, almost beautiful in its cruelty. I don't like this one, it's wrong. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. Save? Rip the seal? You grab the paper. It tears easily, too easily. The seal shatters. Not flame, not smoke, spirit. It rushes past you. Into your mind. Don't let him in. Shield your mind. Nice. Spirit passes, but it doesn't take hold. Your will is too strong. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint, cackling laugh. A whisper fading into nothing. Well, that's fucking ominous. The door now stands cold, empty. The devil is gone. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, can we go? Yeah, sure. What allows you 2 rolls? That's what rolling with advantage means. That means you roll 2 d20s, and you take the higher of the 2 rolls. So if you're rolling with disadvantage, you roll 2 d20s and you take the lower of the 2 rolls. If you're rolling normally, then you just roll 1 d20. A flame. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? They are almost shimmers. An elemental. An angel sends you a message. Okay, your goblin companion takes a step away from it. Faint sound, like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal. Huh? Make an audibly confused cleric sound. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbator, the one of pearled flame. I have been trapped in here for many eras. As the top Ifrit of the Crimson Court, I would go to the heavens and hells to serve you, if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. So it's just the situation, not an item or something? Well, it's probably an item that is giving me advantage versus some kind of a situation. Like we've got either it's one of my feats or one of the items that I have equipped that's allowing me to roll for advantage, roll with advantage, rather. So you want to smoke some Arcana Smoke Leaf? Because you always want to roll high. Yeah. Alright, rip the seal. You grab the paper. Burning. Yes, break it. The Ifrit roars with triumph. Free me, mortal. Bear the pain. You must. The seal resists. For a moment, the paper feels hard as steel. Then you see little cracks. The paper explodes into ashen flame. Yes, I am! Not gradually, like instantly. Like a candle snuffed out, it is gone. The door grows cold, silent. Is it dead? It was a spirit. Now that spirit is gone. The seal was the only thing keeping it intact. Seal is gone and the Ifrit with it. Cold iron. No heat, no life. I thought he wanted me to remove the seal to let him out. You approach the edge and terrors arise. Uh-oh. We might be dead. Hello, Dragon. It's Jeff. Everglad, him in the pipes.
Hmm.
You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No. No chance in any hells. Pray and kneel. Everything is shaking. Don't even think about it. This guy is clearly friendly. Whatever is going on in that stomach of yours, it doesn't matter. All you need to do is just speak. Say hello. Hello. What's up, Neon Tiger? How you doing today? Far you have delved. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Shapir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. Now speak. Oh, great one from the far realm, spare us. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Rakan. Trade with me. Atir, what do you suggest? You see her clinging onto her blade. A telepathic message in her mind says, this is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Are you okay, Snell? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up, please. Clear your throat and ask the monster, I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Keep thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. This guy's clearly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He's very much messing with you. Do you have a license for this pool? The maw widens slightly, a few painfully long seconds after you finish your question. I have never been asked that question. Yeah, I'm very original. It's important to check with the local government for stuff like this. That's shocking considering the state of this place. Yes, I'm very original. It lets out a low, chuckling growl along with the answer. Yes, dragon. To answer, I bought a Delvin prospecting license under my legal name in 501AE. Oh, actually? Yes. The paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. That's fine, I just wanted to check. Yeah, I'll come back and get it then. Wonderful. Oh, thanks. Oh, boy. What are you? I am the other which is beyond, not the big other that you keep close to your chest. The small other, that is what you find yourself longing for in the dark. The fuck is he talking about? Why are you just standing here? Why is the world built to contain things like this? Run, run, run! I cannot run, I need to speak. Oh god, this is some kind of aberration aura thing, isn't it? This day just keeps getting worse. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia past, dwarves repurposed it a cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your guts press against your lower throat. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad was what we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. So your original name was just too incomprehensible for us mortals to use, I presume? No, it was just hard to pronounce. I am laughing. Make a nervous fake laugh. Good, laughter is healthy, fine for body and mind. Wait, warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl? You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however, I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant? Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I will respectfully decline. Oh, how come? I already have a master, Earth. I'm a free man. I'm apolitical. I can't be biased like this. Oh, that is actually good. Politics always get in the way of efficiency. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best in terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not! You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. Then I grant you access to knowledge far beyond yourself. A fair exchange, free trade. Sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. How can I trust you to deliver? Sounds good. Give him a thumbs up. Good. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. Have you seen a paladin down here by Lord Gorm? Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your fated god. Tell me what you know. You're Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. You've already found his stash, the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. That's pretty ominous, yes, but I cannot say more. The monster smiles as always. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. So you have no part in play in this election at all, despite being this mastermind hiding in the sewers? Are you legally influencing the election? I don't believe you. You're obviously scheming down here. Okay, what are you voting for in the election then? Are you legally influencing the election? No, not that either. No, not that either. I played my part. Unolotia Manton. Fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming from deeper this time. You humans. The humans. They are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly, then it subsumes an invisible force. It's just ideas. That's how sentient beings have always worked. You think they're bad for us, ideologies? You're overestimating ideas and understanding man. I don't know, it's all just ideas? Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I, but alas, it is beyond even my reach. Perhaps through indulging your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Is he ranting? I think I agree. Ideas are indeed infectious. I'm sorry? Isn't this exactly what you're doing, controlling people with information? I think ideas are infectious. Yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, by being aware of the problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from yours viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. Just stare at the aberration. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us, it is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. Just stare. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than ever before. Thank you for the knowledge, Dragon. Okay, just stare at him. What secrets could I possibly give this thing? That's a question of difficult to assess. Can't you just make something up? How's this guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just to tell him why... What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That is the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Make up a fake secret. Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worthy of a secret. Muster up the courage to tell him one of your deepest secrets, the source of all your insecurity and shame. We'll do enhance here. I guess we'll do the charisma. Yikes. Barely make it though. Thanks, plus 14. Right, clear your throat. Shoulders back, head held high. It's time to lie. What kind of lie? The only type that works. The sort of true one. I have a secret to trade. Oh yes, do tell. Hit him hard and not true. It should be about work. Some industry secret that's kind of true, you know, embellished, just say. The towers have a secret registry of non-wizards, people who have encountered esoteric events. Oh, I have not heard of such a list. Why is it interesting? Improvise. There's almost no one who encounters only one event, despite their rarity. Oh, so it shows certain people hold esoteric attunement on their own. Potential sorcerers, perhaps? This is very interesting. Thank you for this knowledge. Now you wish to hear why you sent your warlock, why you targeted me. It lets out a grumble and squints the many, many, many eyes. Let me tell you about the blood tongue prophecy. That sounds ominous. A night, dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reached me nonetheless. You have plus 14 to charisma rolls? Well, we have plus 10 to charisma rolls, plus we have proficiency, plus I just used this ability, which gives me proficiency in all abilities, and then double proficiency if I already have proficiency. So yes. Yeah, our base charisma is 21. And then we have a bunch of shit equipped that like puts it really high, even more high, and then our proficiency and then other stuff. That's our woo woo woo. That's it. Woo, woo, woo. How's your day going, Galaxy? I will not share its content in full, but it is all too valuable of a secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of Ukul midst flam amiss. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Laid at the feet of necrocratic doom. 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath. All rotten sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself witness standeth mute. First west, south, east, then north, an esoteric era marked forth. Picked up a cold from Mrs. Galaxy, I think. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Necrocrat, like necrocracy? That seems like insane ramblings. Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. So what does that mean? So what does this have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilium elves. Mender's followers. The Mender, a common way to refer to Ilium the Mender, the goddess who established the Ilium Empire. She was kind of a big deal before she died last century. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek. This rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. Tell me now? He lets out a growl. You demand with such vigor that is good. However, there is no secret you could give me that would be a valid exchange for me. Do not worry, you will find out in time. So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours? His tentacles snap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Until you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead, Ragan. I don't want your backing. I do not care. Bring me my esoteric era, Ragan. I am fully convinced you will. He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is that you're going to do. How ominous. I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Yore's realm. The wording crack of Yore does not sound as ominous as you think it does. Yes, Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw something escaping the explosion and heading inside the pillar. You certainly just confirmed it, at least. Oops. His maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign it if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. I stare at your crack whenever you bend over. He's got a way with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. Can you tell me more about yourself? About me, Naru? Oh, you can assume me to be someone who loves to share. However, that kind of information would require a deal that cannot be given for free. Clicks his teeth. Offer a secret and I will tell. What if I told you a secret about myself? A personal secret? Reveal. I am responsible for my father's death. Reveal a childhood trauma. I once ate an entire bucket of apples to make the other kids think that I was cool. That is rather sad. God damn it. Don't feel bad for me, giant fucking monster. An entire bucket? That would not be healthy, cleric. God damn it! Now everybody knows. You are aware. Thanks, Atir. Now everybody knows that we're the Apple Boy. That was just a secret for the monster. At least they don't know I ate out of the trash. Only Charisma knows. It's not that sad. The monster closes his many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid, but one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The nothing hiding under Norvik, the last of the Hagenshags. The last of who? He lets out another growl. The Hagenshags, a house of arcanists, master of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall, publicly. There's a Hagenshags Nothic under the city? Himvrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. A truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding among them back when he was human, set to turn the Tulin ruins to his own personal flying fortress. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him to the darkness. His petitions to Earth was the only showing he did before disappearing permanently from human life, a petition rejected. In his gravity flip tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is none in this city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. It must feel weird to see with that many eyes. How's its depth perception? I mean, I've got to imagine it's probably pretty good. It's got to be like when you look with two eyes. It's not like you really, like, think about it. It's a giant monster thing. I'm sure it's very used to seeing with that many eyes. Imagine squirting a lemon on him. Squirt of lemon? What? He's building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What's he building? That I do not know. Oh, come on! But see it as a tip in the future. If you learn more about this Hagenshags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded. If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? I want to sign a contract. Attack the operation. Thank you for your time. Okay, I think we're good. You're welcome, Ragan. Watch him descend. Okay, bye! You approach your companion. Okay. We got a pretty decent party going now. A party. She repeats the phrase in your mind. Yeah, it's a hoot. Meek is in party too. That's right, Meek. Oh, shit. Snell jolts as the mimic appears around your neck. I forgot you took that thing with you. Meek is no thing. Meek is mimic. It even rhyme. The goblin squints at your talking scarf. No, it doesn't. It does rhyme, Snell. He squints at a tear. I really don't think it does. The angel turns her face away for a moment, and after a dramatic pause, whispers in your mind, perhaps you are correct. The goblin has the kind of expression that says, I can't believe I ever feared the celestial. Meek think it rhyme. Snell sighs. Can we go now? Oh my god, Snell's so great. Star Witness. Be aggressive. Push over the line, destroying each worthless monster in your way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. What? Where's this thought coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be. The most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll. The fact that I'm alive is the most impressive part of all of this. I would love to never fight another troll in my life. Yeah, let's not fight trolls. Do not say that. You do not mean it. This taste of pure, near-instant, blood-misted death has you hooked. You need more. More? More fights. More near-death experiences. More romance. Romance? Romance! Romance! Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons, damsels being carried to safety, empires falling and kingdoms rising, men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. Snell's reactions are the same as Orem's when I act out in public. Don't do that. What are you doing? I try to embarrass him sometimes. Howley try to embarrass Orem? I can't even imagine. So all I need to do in order to feel like I'm good at my job is kill an extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monster? The romantic ideal of heroism, knights, and kings is fascist propaganda used for illicit, unrealistic aesthetic ideals for young men, radicalizing them towards nationalistic agendas. Yeah, sometimes. We'll do the troll thing. Yes! How long is the average life expectancy for cleric again? Irrelevant. It's really not. Romantic ideal of heroism, we'll do this one. And what is wrong with that? It's discriminatory to appeal to human men. It makes them feel bad about the world when they get stuck working in the Lamplighters Guild, thus incentivizing violence against the system. Nationalism promotes terrible, hateful ideas. We don't want to be feudal states of old, nor do we want a repeat of arcane-era madness. We want a liberal modern man, one who's nice and calm and loving, and never hurts anybody, ever. Sure. There's nothing admirable about a man incapable of force. Uh-huh. In an ideal modern city life, you wouldn't need force. It is in such utopia that manly force would especially need to be honed. There is a self-destructed hatred festering within men, within you. Some might say it is driven by the forces of various powers in the world. Some might say it is inherent to this post-war era. But it does not help anyone. A man is not entirely evil for desiring greatness, nor is he mad for throwing himself into danger. There is always a need for men to take and rule and protect. What is needed is a way for men to dream freely, to aim toward the ultimate greatness of the self, aimed at helping everyone around. So they do not become thieves or tyrants or ruthless gatekeepers. If there are no positive outlets for these desires, then that is exactly where they will end up. A generation of men told to be calm and nice will grow up to be violent and wild. A generation of men told to be competent and good will grow up to be wise kings and lovable people. Simple as. I simply don't agree. I see the point, but I think it's more complex than that. That sounds about right. I mean, I just don't agree. maybe 2 or 3. 2. Then you need to spend more time understanding yourself. Or will you continue down this false road of femininity? Feels like that might be leaning on the wrong direction to me. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusionary audience. It's not? That's true, it's... Oh, yeah. Risk assessment, baby. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves of loot. That shit's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Like the Pest Control Guild? I've heard about clerics who go into freelancing. Could be cool. I'm not for sale. Like the Pest Control Guild? Sure, but like way more lucrative. Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how? Invaluable. Right, I'm not sure this is for me. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh yeah, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. But to actually live to tell the tale, for that, you need more than luck. You need luck of the fool. Yes, please. Every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than the troll in the future, you will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing? That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. You've survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Calculate? What's that? As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you're just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in a particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings of balance, a tightly strung balance, one born out of beautifully curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve? Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds at succeeding at tasks that you're equipped to handle, while dramatically increasing your failure at a rate that you are not. Your failure rate at those you are not. So this is just like taking a 10 on a roll instead of actually rolling. I understand what this means. Obviously, it's quite rudimentary. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Your strings are universal after all. Tell me luck of the fool. If you're gonna gamble, might as well save yourself the biggest fails. Luck of the fool. Whenever you roll a natural 1, you get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat infinitely. This damage cannot take you below 1 HP. Oh yeah, I want that. Dungeoneering reflexes? What's that? Dodge enough shit to get down here. In the future, you'll be ready for anything. Whenever you roll a 10 or below, add a proficiency to the roll. Tell me about professional cleric. This is it. You feel it. Finally, you are competent. You cannot critically fail. Okay. Tell me about curved yet balanced. You should only take on challenges you're capable of succeeding at. This will lower any risks involved. Curved yet balanced. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of your cause the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of critical rolls are diminished. Okay. These are your tools of your trade. Each will help you in some way. Your choice here is to focus on one path. The gamble, the delve, the veteran, or the thinker. Take a look at the fool. You'll be very happy about this next time you're about to stub your toe. Thus it goes. Guess I'm a troll killer now. Okay. Let me check up here. Six Semper Tyrannus. Look at those rabbits riding snails. That do be some Roman type fucking stabby shit. Approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing three creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I like the goat. Which one do you like, Katia? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. Sound of the primal spell rings in the tunnel. Then, a sound. Low rumbling. Who speaks beyond? The voices overlap, discordant. Oh, that's not good. I'm the cleric. Who are you? Someone speaks. Someone hears. I can hear you. We said that we're the cleric again. Yes, at last, the lion's voice booms. If there is a voice, then there is an exit. The snake voices hiss. If the exit exists, then we can escape. The goat's voice barks. If we can escape, then we are no more. Wait, what do you mean? It does not answer. Then, in an instant, the voices disappear. A strange light emanates from the seal on the door. Look at it. The paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. Atira is like freaking out here. Her character model is like glitched. It appears the creatures inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. Well, that was awful. I wonder if there's a way for me to like do that. To not fuck that up. The tunnel lay silent. Only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covering an ancient writing. Seals that kept the spirits inside stable. This is freaking me out. Feels as if I really should not mess with this thing. That piece of paper looks very easy to rip. Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes, this is a prison. Indeed, these are cells. Cells of the soul. I've heard of these, the angel speaks into your mind. Prison made by Anticipalian folk. Look around the crevices of the door underneath along the sides. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it fastened against the end of a tunnel. It's simply an iron door, set upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed at a minimum. It is in fact a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Hello? Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze midair, her eyes focused on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear, There is someone here. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I am the cleric. Who are you? There is silence for a while longer. There's nothing left to prove you are the cleric. Then the voice says, It's been long. I see not, I feel not. Yet you I hear, you beyond the door. I have a favor to ask of you. I'm the first voice you hear in a long while and you want to ask a favor? Sure, why not? The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just, Please, save my husband. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not who you are.
I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband.
Can't I get you out of here? She'll help, don't worry. Or we'll help, don't worry.
My fate is written.
The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there.
She really tugged at his heartstrings. Please break him out, break the paper, speak his name, please. Save my Isk Urum.
Pleading voice then stops. Lady? Nothing. Jeez. That was something else. I think I understand. A woman in distress. You need help, there is no doubt. Yeah, let's look into this. Right, Atia, we have to,
Behind you.
Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering.
What?
Is she crying?
This is a travesty. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in here for a millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isk Urum.
Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. This symbol is clearly a magical in nature, a glyph. Rip the seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon the surface lights up just for a split second. Then all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into a bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snell looks at the dissolving dust, and then you. I hope you know what you're doing.
She will rest. She deserves it.
A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many, many eyes. Always, Snell. Always. Sure, I believe you. Let us save him.
Yes.
Okay. You're home. Wait, what? What's the map? Esoteric Renewal. 2/3 level slots. Nice. Visca, Toll's Pass, Earthport, Fortress, Asken, Divinitorum, George Point, your homeland. You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. Chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole.
Of Ascani, yes.
Damn. However, it's old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun shows it clearly. This is Ascani during the era of snailfolk. You seeing this shit? I sure am. It's a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. He gives you an uncomfortable look.
Careful, don't be so mushy. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it.
Atir's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a slight sacred flame.
Early Fade era.
Right, you were alive back then.
This realm is young, cleric. The 5 dragons' reach were older than anything born in Yor. Remember that.
What do you know about this time period?
I recall our clashes with the Tulani cattle. They were formidable war mages. Although we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created, it was considered Dominion Draconis. What you call today Ascani, Dimina, and Vergeni were all within their territory.
Sad that the rubble is covering Divinitorum.
Yes, it would have been interesting to see the view on my homeland. I believe our domain will be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. The Quar did not centralize into a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You, participated in any of that?
Yes, no.
Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials.
Huh.
Indeed.
Very interesting. I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing.
Me think it is very interesting, too. Old Master had many map,
Though Meek never learned what they mean. Anyway, look at the Durgans. 3 of them can be seen, a red, a green, and a black. Eseth, the red dragon of Asken, the scourge of the coast, largest of all known dragons throughout Yor's history. Luckily, he was slain long ago. The great green dragon, she was the mother of most, as they say, she who birthed the coastal broods. While a tyrant, like all her kin, she was known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Dug Dolan Dim slayed her, it ushered a freedom for all of mankind. Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Ilium Forest. The Black Dragon. Umbromexis, the all-wise Black Dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon in the coast. His esoteric cache in Silverstone has not been found, and it is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. I'm just gonna skip through these. There's a lot of, there might be some interesting stuff here, but this is a lot. It's a little bit of a lot of bit of lore. Oh man, that's a lot. All right, I'll take a look at it. Your home, thousands of years in the past. This is the first founding by these snails. The little images of the beasts of yore show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river, not too unlike your own people's efforts. They appear to have had colonies even as far as Toll's Pass, even further in Earthport, though curiously this map does not align with your common knowledge. No, it does not. The endless waste should not allow anything to be built in this far inland. With this map, if this map depicts everything until the waste begins, then there was less waste during the Fade era. Okay, the reeds. You see a very different visual than what's commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the Curselands lay today, you see a fertile crescent. Yes, you've heard rumors of Anaran's voice. Anarim's once occupied old swaths of Old Diminar before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations, the Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reedsian location for the Pillar of Yore. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Yore in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography as depicted of Old Diminar does not align with any modern visuals either. Most of it's covered in fallen rocks. One thing you see is some feathers, like Drummer? Not really. Drummer's more of Imian bird, from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade era, from what you remember. It's like their thing. Luxorian birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple hundred years. And with settled, well, that's the colonial imperial version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. Look at the lion. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. Tribal catfolk ruled the large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Their claw marks are evident all over your precious city. Look at Yore's ocean. Cool depiction of perch and nice whirlwind pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out that whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Yore's Point. It's like the place where that big whale first entered, through the first of Yore's gates or whatever, but no one ever tries to sail directly seawards, ever returns. Real spooky. But there's been reports of massive treasures being found in the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer pirate sailor, that's where you aim for the biggest payout. I don't want to become a pirate. I could become a pirate? I want to become a pirate. Just think about it, okay? Word's your oyster. Crack it open at your leisure. Okay. Woof, man. Yeehaw. sure that I didn't miss a path up here. I guess we're good. You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Isk Urum. It's broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. Oh, God! Oh, shit. It's a snail. Snell takes a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Clear your throat loudly. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. You then watch as the snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flappy skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. Look at the shell. Look at the staff. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Look at that shell. It's covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There's no doubt, this is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at that staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. The Gate Era artifact. Holy shit, that stick would go for a fortune on the market. Could you imagine? Pristine staff of great power left in stasis for a millennia? What a payday! Alright, we'll throw up a save. Throw up a solid save, not just a quick save. And I'll go grab some lunch. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Gotta rest my voice for a moment. And then we'll talk to this here snail. I'll get you some clips while I'm gone.